Hey y'all. Oh, okay. I'm like, is this thing, is my tripod sturdy? Is my head cut off? I'm about to sit like back the whole time. Hey y'all. I don't know if anybody's here yet. But Josiah finally went to sleep. Let me send this to some people that had asked me if I was still doing it. Like, here you go. Hey. While I'm waiting on people to come, I'm going to go ahead and pull up some questions to start some conversation. Now it's saying it's 4 people on here, but I'm like, hey, is somebody here besides me? I see 4 people, but ain't nobody typing nothing. I'm sharing my link so some people can join and say, so we can get started with this live session. Hi, Lamika. Girl, it's this song by Janae Aiko that it's like the words is like it's it came on in the car and the tune is stuck in my head. But she's like, I got you, like it's like I got you sprung up in the springtime. Something. Like she'd be like, it's like not appropriate to sing on here, but it should be like, let me pull the lyrics up and then that way I can try to sing it. I think the song is called Springtime though. Let me see. Yeah, it's Springtime by her. Oh wait, no, it's What You Just Said. That's the name of the song. That's exactly what I was singing. You was right. I didn't know the name of the song. It came on the radio and it's catchy. So when I heard it, I was like, I kept humming that little part, the hook of the song. Yeah, don't be surprised when I... Hey, Asia. Hey, Victoria. Yes, busted wide. Yeah. But the part that's in my head is, I'll hypnotize you with this. That part is stuck in my head. Like, bro, It's been stuck. And it don't disregard my shirt. This is like the cleanup shirt. Girl, I'm doing okay. You know, just hanging in here. I'm trying to. Janae Aiko sings it, but it comes on. There's a clean version that comes on the radio, and I heard it when I was on the way. Hey, JK. I heard it when I was on the way to my dad's house earlier, and like my husband likes the song. He's always playing it. So when I heard it, I was like, oh, I know that song. I might sing on the live later, not right now. And not that song, because I'm going to get demonetized. I figured, Asia, well, never mind. I was gonna say you should. I can't tell you that you should follow, but I follow her on Instagram, and she's been doing makeup and stuff like that. Are you serious? Can we talk about it, or I don't want? Well, can we talk about it? Can I guess why you got it? If we can talk about it. Can I guess why you got the warning? I have 2 guesses. Okay. My first guess is because you had some recent sponsorship with lingerie companies. Does it have anything to do with your videos where you were sponsored, or just showing the products that you got from Dia & Co. and the panty company? And if that's not it, then I think I know what the other thing is. The other thing is the thing that we always end up talking about, where we sell our feet pictures. Well, we be joking about selling feet. Well, we were joking about selling feet pictures. Those are my guesses. And if so, like, bruh. Are you serious? Hey, Malaya. I'm so glad that you caught it. Hey, y'all, do me a favor. Can y'all all give this a thumbs up, please? Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm so surprised that you got a warning over that. It's so many girls. I mean, I wasn't promoting OnlyFans in my advice video. Yes, I got it right. I'm really big on getting people's name right, because people always get my name wrong. But I mean, the way I spell my name is why people think my name is like Joche, Joche and stuff, but it's really Yo-sha. And everybody always says it wrong. So I try to get your name right. It's okay. Yeah. That's how you say it, even though it's spelled like that. Girl, everybody does because of the way it's spelled, but it's like Yo-sha. I did collaborations with people back in February, and like when I wrote out because I proposed these collaborations. So to give you a teaser, or not, it ain't no teaser, but I think that we should collab in June. I think it should post in June. But I plan on reaching out to some other people because I want to do some like girl topics about mental health / depression, since like, well, my take on it is gonna be like dealing with grief and like mental health and taking care of yourself, because that's something I'm currently going through because my sister passed. And then just like I have a couple people in mind that already do that type of content. But what I was gonna say is, when I reached out to do collaborations last time, I had to send how to pronounce my name in my thing because I didn't want people to mess it up. And only one person still messed it up, but like it helped because they were like, girl, I did not know how to say your name. I'm like, I know, and you can't be, doing a collab with me and messing my name up, because then all the people that come over gonna think my name is something else. Thanks, Asia. I'm glad you didn't get a strike. Sometimes I get warnings, or not warnings, but I get alerts with my music. Like the video I just uploaded with my rebrand stuff, I had a photo shoot, and there was Drake playing in the background, and I couldn't do anything about it, but they just took the copyright away. Oh, Malaya, I should have did the video this month. Okay, well, I have a video that I did film already. I could try to get it up by the 30th, and then technically it would still fit. I'll try. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to try to get it up by the 30th. if I can. So back to you and back to OnlyFans. I'm disappointed in YouTube because I feel like they're picking and choosing. Because I've seen so many videos about OnlyFans, how much I make in a month on OnlyFans, dating somebody in a relationship for OnlyFans. I mean, I guess that's not the same as saying that you can find me on OnlyFans, but I feel like if people can say you can find me on Patreon, or you can do you know, do other things, I don't see the problem with OnlyFans, as long as I feel like the way that you said it in the videos that I saw, because you did, hey Alicia, in the video that I saw where you did like the shoes, it was nothing inappropriate about it. So I'm like, how is it spam for you to promote? Like, what is this like saying? Follow me on Finsta, follow me on Twitter. Like, I don't know. I mean, I understand why I'm not gonna play dumb with it, but I feel like everybody should have got a warning then, if that's the case. Anyone who says anyone who's ever put that in their description, I would want to know specifically, like, I would want to know specifically what I shouldn't do again, because it's a trend right now. And I just don't want her, I mean, I just don't want Victoria getting in trouble. She has a really large, she has a larger successful channel, so I mean, I just don't want them to try to play them games and shut down her channel because she's promoting another site. That's, like I said, sometimes I feel like YouTube picks and chooses. Like for me, I feel like I have bad luck whenever I have a video that does good, that is like telling the truth, it always gets demonetized. Like I did a video about, I have a whole series on my channel about Nexplanon. All those videos have a lot of views, anywhere between, well, a lot of views for me as a smaller YouTuber. So anywhere between 1,000 up to 25,000 views. All my prison advice videos, those are not demonetized, but those did well. And then like my baby daddy videos, those do well. But the birth control ones did really good organically, and like YouTube demonetized them because I was telling the truth about Nexplanon. So I'm like, whatever. Oh, so is it the underwear one? Was it the underwear one, or was it the underwear? It wasn't the underwear though, because you didn't talk. I watched your recent one and you didn't talk about OnlyFans. Was it the lingerie one? Honestly, I feel like you were not like, okay, Malaya. Honestly, I don't feel like you were I mean, you showed all the pieces though in your thumbnail. And YouTube is funny when you try on lingerie anyway. In all truthfulness, like they act funny with people when you wear certain brands, unless it's a popular brand. Like I did Walmart bra. I'm about to start doing more bra and shapewear stuff because it's ad friendly. But when I did Walmart bras, it ended up getting like the limited ads logo. But when I did Nike bra plus size activewear, that one did fine. So I think they pick and choose. I don't know. Does that person have ads on their videos, Alicia? Oh, now I understand. So at least they told you why. I wonder if you can reach out to someone for clarity on that, because I see teaser videos all the time. Like, for example, you also review hair. Some people do teasers and say, hey, wig sale going on right now. And it'll be like a 30-second video, but they have to go off YouTube and go to it. You know what I mean? So I honestly think it's just because it was OnlyFans and not anything else that you did. Cause like I follow you obviously, but I follow some other people that do hair reviews a lot, like, and that's their like niche, that's their only niche, and they're like they do wig sales, like literally, because they get so much hair, they review hair every week. They do wig sales like every month, so they'll post a teaser, like a 30-second teaser, like click the link in my bio, hurry up and buy before it's gone, you know. Ah. What about putting it in your description box under your socials? Like you do, follow me on social media. You could put like Instagram, Twitter, or not Twitter, Instagram, Snapchat. You could put exclusive content and just link to it like that. But you know, I noticed that a few people that I've been recommended to watch that did like OnlyFans stories, um, they didn't put their link in there. But I think it was because the girl was exposing tips and stuff like that, so maybe she didn't want the people to connect her YouTube to her OnlyFans, because she didn't want to like cross the paths with it as she's trying to promote herself on there. Oh no, Victoria's description box is long, so I don't think it probably wasn't in her first two sentences. I mean, I don't remember looking at her description box, but she has like a lot. She has like an organized way. I put my socials at the very bottom, and I just recently put you can donate, and with my PayPal and my Cash App on there just to see as I grow like how that works out, because I know some people will. And when I get my PO box, I'm gonna put that on there too. Oh, okay. Sorry. But honestly, I mean, when you fill your video out, you usually put some like a description about what the video is about, and then put the links and stuff at the bottom. Victoria, are you going to are you gonna like talk about your experiences with it? I think you should. I think that'd be a good. I'll watch it. I feel like you totally should. Like, not only is that like a trend right now, but like you are a beautiful plus size influencer, and I don't really see a lot of beautiful plus size influencers that look like me telling the story. I keep seeing like the skinnier ones doing it, and like, so it would be cool to see somebody that looks like me saying like, hey, this is how it worked for me. I liked it because of this, or I disliked it because of that. Like, I don't know. If I really go on here with the feet pictures, maybe I'll come and do it too. My thing is, I feel like they're gonna want more than what I can offer, and I'm married, so I just don't know if I should do it because of that. You know, unless me and Des both go on there. Exactly. That's the girl I'm talking about. The first two to five people that can hop on that would be great. But I feel like you would be a good person to tell the story. Yeah, no face, no case. I've heard that a lot too. Yeah. But then it's like, I guess like that's probably why when folks come and tell about it on YouTube, they have like screenshots, but they put all their personal information out, and they stop putting the link in their description box. Which, I mean, I can understand that. I see it as a side hustle though. Like, if you can really get people to pay for your nails, your hair, your toes. They can tip you on Cash App. I mean, that's tempting for real. So from my understanding, it's a subscription, and because I watched this girl's video about it, so now I know a little bit more about it. From my understanding, there's a subscription, and you can set the fee from $0 all the way up to $20. And I think that OF, I'm just gonna say OF. I think that OF takes a cut of what you make. So I think if you were charging 10, then you would get 7 off of the 10 or something like that. %20. There you go. Thank you. So okay, so if you charge 10, you make 8. So some people will do it like $12 so that they can make 10 or something like that. But also, some people may set it lower, like real cheap, like $3 a month, because they'll ask for tips for certain things, and you can make them tip you on Cash App. How do you reach out to YouTube? When you got the email about the strike, was there a contact at the bottom where you could, or was it a do not reply email, or was it one where you could like contact to dispute? Like a copyright strike. Like, are you able to dispute it? JK, I'm about this close. See, you fiance gang, so you kind of get it. I'm married as well. I was like, babe, come on, let's go on the OnlyFans. He be looking at me like... I know, right? I was thinking feet too, because I need to do my pedicure. So I was like, if I do my pedicure over the next few days, I can make another video and then just start making sure I take extra pictures for that purpose and see what happens. I don't know. Okay, if I do it, I'll use your link, promise. I don't think, but to be honest, I don't think I'm gonna put it on my YouTube channel. I don't think I'm gonna advertise the link that I have on my YouTube channel. That's what if I make one. I don't have one yet. Yes, JK. Future hubby sounds fun. Alicia, my feet are ugly too. I think my feet are short and fat, but hey, maybe somebody out there might like it. Somebody out there did like it, because when I put the damn video with the pedicure, somebody was in the comments being real fresh. That's first day. I was like, wow, ew. No, babe, I was talking about you. Come here. Come say hi to the people. Come say hi. He not staying. He just gonna say hey and go back to his place. Say hey. They can't see you. Come.
So turn it.
No, I'm not turning my camera. You come in and just wave. Okay, thank you. That way, if you start talking, they'll know who talking and not be like, who it is man voicing in the background. Hi, not brainwashed sheep. Hi, D. Okay, so what else do y'all want to talk about? Oh no, not arguing with baby daddy and watching me. Queen, why are y'all arguing? All is pretty good. Thank you for asking. I hope all is well with you too, not brainwashed sheep. I really appreciated your insight on my video about the surveys. I haven't had a chance to look at the sites that you recommended, but I definitely am going to look at those. Hey, Kayla. Y'all, do me a favor. If you're going to stay on the live, please give this a thumbs up. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I try with the stream stuff. I really do try. And just in general, I try to help people out. D, why were you yelling at your boyfriend? I appreciate y'all. I'm about to get a game or something to keep the conversation flowing. I appreciate y'all coming too. I was supposed to be on here at 10:30, but I got home late from my dad's house and then had to eat dinner and clean up. My day? Did it get shipped to the wrong person, Queen? My day was okay. I wasn't in the best mood because I didn't get much sleep last night. Josiah's been having trouble sleeping, so he's been waking up at like 4 a.m. every day. And I was still up at 4 a.m. So I was not in the best mood. And then I wasn't in the best mood because of other things as well. But that's neither here nor there. Oh. Say the 2K. Hi, Simply. Miss Kara. I don't know why I said your name like that. Hey, Kara. Oh. Girl, yes. Come on, let's air it out. Yeah, I'm gonna start giving y'all my problems so y'all can give me advice too. Oh, it's okay, Alicia. I'm in a better mood now, but I don't know. I'm stubborn. So, like, when I'm in a bad mood, I just have to take some time by myself to work it out. Say to 2K, how do you feel well rested without getting your full 8 hours? I'm jealous. Give me some tips, please. Wow. I've tried, okay, so I've been drinking bedtime tea by Yogi. It's like a caramel bedtime tea. It has some sort of natural sleep elements to it. And I got it at Walmart. You could order it on Amazon or Walmart's website. And it's, I want to say the tea is like $4 for 10 or 15 packs. D, don't delete your thing. I already saw it. I'm trying to address everybody at the same time. But the other thing that I've been taking is melatonin gummies. So okay, Victoria, I got you. So, D, do you think that if you're upset that he wasn't responding because you feel like he wasn't being like completely honest about something? Or is it just because he wouldn't text you back while they were together? Okay, Seda. Thank you for the honesty, not brainwashed. 'Cause I try to cut back on my caffeine. Like, I don't even drink coffee. Like, I know some people probably look at me like, what? You don't drink coffee? I don't drink coffee. I don't really do energy drinks either. But if it's something like promoted as natural, I'll try it. Because I feel like when I take something that has, like, I can't even tell you the last time I had an energy drink. And I don't like coffee. I have drank coffee maybe a handful of times when I was just really tired. Maybe I only got 3 hours of sleep and I had to work. But, like, I just don't like it. I don't, like, ugh. It makes your breath stink. It doesn't taste good. And when I make it, it's like I have to put a bunch of cream and sugar in it. And I hear that it's better to drink it dark because it gives you more energy that way. So it's like by the time I drink it, it's like a sweet, milky drink. Hold on, let me read what D said. And Victoria, I saw yours as well. I'm trying to think of in my head like all of it. Okay, hold on. Think he wasn't responding to his sister, so I know they were together. Bothered me. Maybe they're surprising you with something, D. Or the baby. Yeah, it's probably just the hormones. And you probably bored. You've been sitting there for 6 hours by yourself, feeling sleepy and lonely. So you're in a mood. It happens. Exactly. Well, I'm glad you went over to your aunt so you wouldn't be lonely. Okay, Victoria, you said you haven't been able to connect with anyone. When you do, you don't feel fulfilled, like you don't get anything from it. Do you mean like girlfriends? Like you've been trying to make new friends and you don't feel like you're meeting anybody that you can connect with on your level? D, that's petty. So you only went over to your aunt's house so you can be petty. Victoria, are you amongst your group of friends? Do you feel like you are in a different level of place than some of the people that you're hanging out with? And if you try to talk to them about certain things as far as money moves or something like that, they're not understanding it on that level, or they don't have that thinking capacity that you do? I'm in Georgia, Atlanta, Georgia area. And yeah, they started opening stuff back up. And I'm still staying at home even though I want my nails done so bad. I'm about to order some makeup and things online and start using YouTube videos and practice. That's what I was gonna say. Sometimes you outgrow certain people. Like, I mean, I can understand to an extent. Like when I started going through different things and different changes, the people that I used to hang out with a lot, I didn't hang out with as much. And when I did, the stuff we used to do wasn't fun to me anymore. Like getting intoxicated and going to get go party or something like that. It's fun, don't get me wrong, but it's like it's not the only thing that I look forward to in a good time. Like sometimes I get more fulfillment from doing things that are like self-empowerment related, or like let's go to brunch and discuss something that's meaningful, or let's go learn something new. Like we don't have to just go to a club anymore. And so like some of my friends don't have that same mindset. Like if some of my friends, they can't, it's like they can't function unless they're intoxicated by some means. Like they have to be drunk or they have to be the other thing. And it's like if they're not, then they will not want to stay and enjoy an experience. They'll be ready to go early, you know? And so like our interests don't always align, so I don't always feel fulfilled in that space. Like I still love them and they still love me, but I've learned that I had to kind of expand to meet people that are above me a little bit, or people that have the same interests. And one thing I can say, because I aspire to be an influencer, is that people like y'all that I'm talking to right now, y'all create content, y'all want to do what I do. This is fulfilling for me because y'all get it. Versus everybody else in my life, nobody close to me really does YouTube or full-time influencing or part-time business owner. My husband is in the process of you know, getting his business up. So he gets the business part, but he still doesn't get YouTube. He doesn't understand how important it is to me, or like my vision. Just like I don't completely understand his. So it's like I think it's good to be able to like network with people that kind of get you and get the space that you're trying to go into, if that makes sense. Now let me read. Oh yeah, Victoria, I get what you're saying. You're the leader of your pack of friends, what it sounds like. YouTube is my favorite social media too. Instagram is starting to be one of my favorites too now that I'm starting to understand it. You just got to be on there regularly. Hey, Justin. Victoria, yeah, it sounds like Lamika, I can tell. I like your quotes. They're so inspirational. Y'all do me a favor, give this video a thumbs up if you just joined. Thank you. I feel like I do a bit of both. Like I vent to my friends, but I try to also be there to listen and give them encouragement too. But if you the person that seems so strong, let me tell y'all something. You are Sagittarius, Kira, and what is it? Victoria is an Aries. So y'all sign, especially the Aries, y'all appear to always have it together, but y'all are your own biggest critic. You're never satisfied. You're always working to be better because you always see a bigger vision for yourself, and you're not going to stop till you get there. Nothing's going to get in your way. And even though you're hurting, yes, y'all fire signs, exactly. Even though you're hurting or you're going through things, you handle it with such grace that no one would ever know. My stepmom's an Aries, and one of my favorite aunts is an Aries, and that's how she is. She could literally be walking around with a broken arm and you would not know because she's not gonna tell you. But deep down, she really, that's the fire signs, Leo. But deep down, she does want you to ask. She wants you to care for her, but she will never tell you that. And so I don't know if you've ever told your friends this, but like, and also you don't want to be seen as weak either. But I guess it's like a friendship should not be one-sided, whether you are the strong friend or not. But I will say, like, people always say that I'm so strong and I persevere so well that people don't tend to think to check on me unless something bad happens. Then people want to check on you. But it's like they get so used to you just handling everything so well that they assume that you're always okay. Because you always give them advice, they just keep on asking you for the advice. They don't think that, like, have you ever been going through a storm but you pouring into somebody at the same time? I don't know about y'all, but I do that all the time. Like, I can literally be depressed, but still will uplift the next person because, you know, that's just the person that I am. That's just my heart. So I'll open myself up to give that support, even though I need that support myself, you know? Y'all. And Kayla, I bet that happens with you too, like, cause you're always like pouring in. Like Kayla is one of my best friends. Like, she's always like cheering for people and rooting you on. She's always so positive. But you know, just because someone is a positive person, baby, can you do me a favor and cut the stove off? Yeah. I think my water boiled out. Can you put some more water in it? I was supposed to be making tea and I started talking and I forgot. Yeah, I started smelling. I was like, y'all, my house gonna catch on fire. I gotta cut this, cut the pot off. I do like Georgia, not brainwashed sheep. I've been here my whole life. I like it here. I understand. Most fire signs don't like to be vulnerable, and they don't handle tears and stuff very well from others. The emotional stuff. The bedtime tea that I was telling y'all about. It's Yogi bedtime caramel tea. I was supposed to boil the water for 7 minutes, and it's been 39 minutes. So the water was gone. Yeah. That was gonna be my next question. Do you feel like people meet you and see what you're doing and they want something from you? I have way less subscribers than you, and I get that question a lot. And I don't mind helping people out or telling them, but to an extent. But I also, can sense when somebody trying to get something from me, like. So yeah, I mean, people probably tell you if they know if they were here to like attest. I'll give tips, but like I could understand as a bigger influencer, everybody else will come to you and ask you questions and think that you're supposed to like tell them everything you know. Um, and that can become much. That can become much when people are always asking you for something. And then, girl, I didn't even know that you got so good at makeup, Victoria. Like, I've been seeing it on your story, and it looks so pretty. I know you're going to do great things when it comes to makeup as you continue to grow. And I just admire you so much because you're like a jack of all trades. Like, yes. I feel like the only gift I have is talking to people. Like, I can pour life into people. I can give advice really good. But it's like, what skill do I have other than talking to people? Like, I mean, I can do nails kind of, but I don't know if I want to touch people's feet just because I can do my own. Kayla, Brittany just texted us. If you text her back, can you tell her I miss having fun with them too? I just can't respond right now because I'm on live. Thank you. That's actually one of my future goals, like to be a motivational speaker and be able to travel and speak to girls, and guys too, but girls of color, women of color. Yes, I can see that, life coach. I can see that. Miss Exclusive, the life coach. Y'all see I didn't change my channel name yet. I think I might be keeping it. I don't know. I kind of like Miss Exclusive. Maybe I just take the 4 off. I don't. No, I'm gonna leave my 4 on there. Clickbait. You should be. Like I said, I didn't know that you had gotten that good at it. I would be doing it too. Like, just book me. You know what I'm saying? I ain't for. Don't keep asking me to do your makeup for free and I'm good. ClickBank. I'm gonna write that down so I can look into it. Thank you for sharing that with me. You seem pretty smart too. You keep giving me good ideas. Not brainwashed. So my channel is the niche, even though my banner doesn't say this, is advice, but I do real talk, lifestyle, and reviews. So part of the lifestyle tips that I share is like ways to make money online. So I did a video about a survey app that I use, and my 2 favorites that I use, which are Paid Viewpoint and QMEE. Paid Viewpoint takes longer to get paid, but what I like about it is that I tend to get paid every month because I have a lot of friends on there. So like, people like to talk about affiliate marketing. Affiliate marketing is really good because when you post links to that stuff and people sign up, you get commissions for them signing up. And so I literally do take surveys on that app every week. But because I have people that I've referred, I also get commissions when people sign up. So like, y'all who are YouTube channels, y'all aren't monetized yet, that's a good way to make money. Like, you could literally put Cash App, that Cash App referral thing in there and get paid. Walmart grocery delivery. But I recommend doing it for things that are not as common, that 50 people don't already, everybody that you know already is signed up for. And if you can also pick something that you really use. Because I end up promoting these sites that I'm talking about regularly on my channel, whether in a community post or on a video, because it's something that I use. But I mean, you can put all those other things, like if you do DoorDash or Lyft, you can put it on there and put your sign-up code so that if somebody signs up because of you, you can get that credit. But you gotta, like, you know, put it. Yeah, QMEE is the better one though. Like, well, somebody had commented my video and said they made 35 in a week on there, and I know you're like, that's not a lot, but it really is for you to just be taking little surveys from your phone. Like, that's actually high paying in a survey, from a survey perspective, because most sites you might make 10 in a week, 15 in a week. That exactly, that's groceries, that's gas, that's your nails done in some places. I mean, if you're not a woman, you can buy snacks with it. I don't know what guys like that cost $35, but it's a little something here and there. I always tell you it's not no full-time job, but it's, you know, it's just extra cash. My friend had Bumble, and we were swiping to find people, and it was interesting. That's something I wish I would have been able to do, is experiment with the online dating thing and the apps. But I got married, so I didn't really have to do that. But they seem like it's hard to find real people, but doable. Because I know I've heard stories of people meeting each other on these apps, and then they end up like hitting it off really well and getting in a great relationship, or just being good friends. How he made 3,000 on there from referrals? Cause that's the thing. I feel like the people who have a big following don't even be knowing about this stuff. If you have a big following, people will do everything that you say and go and sign up, and then you just getting passive income from people signing up. Like, I can't wait to get to that point, because then the work is easy. You just post links, and then you might have a 10%, or not say 10%, but a 5% click-through rate, and you just made $500 just by posting a link somewhere. It's like right now on Snapchat, I saw Bad Baby and Black China advertising these cheap knockoff AirPods. And I bet just because both of those people, oh, and also Kylie Jenner, I think. No, not Kylie Jenner, never mind. But it was Bad Baby and Black China. They were advertising them on Snapchat. And I bet just because they have a large following, people probably bought the headphones. And they're getting a commission off every single sale. Wow. He must have been killing it. Lamika, what topic are you talking about? Oh, the friends. Do you think that it's where, do you think it's the area that you live in that makes it hard to find people? $5,000. Wow. Which chat line? From back in the day, or you talking about our chat line, or no? I know some people make money doing promo, but I didn't know it was 5,000. I thought it was like 100 or 300, between 100 and 200. I see like bigger, you know, rappers or social people with high social media presence. So I remember the chat, but I didn't get on the chat. My cousin would get on the chat, and I would just be in the background. Lamika, I need you to start doing story time on your channel, okay? You got some good stories that you hiding behind the keyboard. I want you to do video on it. It could be story time with Mika. I'm here for it. See, I didn't do that one. That might have been before my time. I might have been too young. Lamika, the world is going to listen. You just have to tag your videos. I met my husband on dating app or something. It's the title, and then... See, that's the way to come up. I wish I could. I wish I could have been on Love After Lockup. I would have got paid. You don't understand. I had to go through that struggle for free. I would have loved to get paid to be embarrassed instead of getting embarrassed for free. Man. It's a few shows that I could have went on. Like MTV had this show called Made, where they would let you be whatever you wanted to be. They hire a coach to help you. You got to go on MTV and be famous. That was one. Then they had this show for high schoolers where they help people lose weight before they went to college. I could have went on that show. Literally, it was a girl from my high school that was on the show. I was like, what? I just feel like I kept missing my opportunities to be on TV. What did you eat? I ate late tonight, too. Getting the money back and ad revenue will come back. I didn't even know that that was an option. I don't have enough information about TikTok to gather an opinion about it. I've been hearing some controversial things about it. Everything from it not being secure, potential getting hacked by using it, as well as diversity between race on TikTok. So I don't know much about it. I know that I do like the little video editing features that I'm seeing people do with them. I think it's like the perfect place for a dance challenge, because right now there's a lot of dance challenges going on and those are fun to watch. But I don't know, I keep going back and forth I'm messing up. I keep going back and forth about if I'm going to make an account with TikTok or not. Oh, I've never seen the mermaid ice cream before. Oh, that's convenient. Our Kroger is next to a Subway and a wing spot. Our Publix is next to a pizza place. But it's not Domino's, it's Papa John's. Hi. All right, y'all. Ask me another question. I like Pizza Hut as well because you can get stuffed crust from Pizza Hut. And I like Pizza Hut's chicken wings. Papa John's chicken wings are not good. Garlic white Pizza Hut. Okay, I have to try that next time. You know, I haven't even tried their cheesy bread. No, Queen, you should not. You should not. Victoria, no, I did not drink. I have not been drinking since I left my dad's. I don't know why I just said that on live, but yeah. I was drinking some Jack Daniels and Coke earlier, Coca-Cola. But I haven't drinking since I got home and took a shower. I mean, I was alive in 2007. I was just, hold on, how was I? I think I was 14. Yeah, that's what I'm doing right here. I bought some tequila, and it was on that tequila that was on my community tab from Friday. I was drinking that yesterday, you know, and I thought it was going to be good vibes, and Friday did not go as planned, okay? Like, the first half of the day was good, and then once I got home, just all hell broke loose over here. Basically, Josiah has had it with being in the house, and he just was not listening, and yeah, he ended up spilling paint in my closet, and I was really upset about that. So it just kind of blew the whole buzz. And yeah, I mean, it wasn't just that. It was a couple things, but I wasn't in the best mood. You know how you be drinking and you be in a good mood and everything. You be in a great vibe. You think it's gonna be a good weekend, and then just something silly happens. Like, it's funny now, but it wasn't funny yesterday. You be like, eh. No, he's not in school anymore. Pre-K ended, um, like this week. Right, it might have been. It ended recently, so in May it was over. But then they sent the kids home too because of what's going on in the world. So he was doing home school, like video chatting with the class twice a week. But he's basically had been home since April. At first we were still taking him, but then once they announced that Georgia Pre-K was going to be closed for the remainder of the year, we pulled him out because the facility wanted to charge us more for him to still go because the pre-K was canceled. So we just took him home. I ordered ABC Mouse, and I started doing homeschooling activities with him. Let him do self-instruction on ABC Mouse. Then we pull up the Georgia Pre-K curriculum and do some of the activities on there. And then I bought some books out the store to help him work on some of the things that his teacher advised us that they need to be working on before kindergarten. So luckily he's pretty smart like his mom, so I think he's gonna be fine. But I'm just gonna keep doing those sort of things to keep him sharp and ready for the next grade. But I don't know, I hope things get a little bit better so that he can have a more of a normal kindergarten experience, because I am not a teacher, okay? My degree is in communications, not education. Lamika, I'm gonna be calling you. I don't. That's why I'm going crazy, Victoria. YouTube is how I manage. That's the thing that I have to do for myself because, like, it's a lot being at home with each other, trying to work full time, and my job is pretty demanding as well. Like, I'm gonna get rich one day and I'm gonna hire me a nanny to help. Like, I used to think, like, why do those wealthy people always hire nannies and stuff to help? And I'm just like, because it's a lot when you're trying to, like, get stuff done and your kids want your attention. And I'm just like, people keep asking me when I want another kid, and I'm like, not anytime soon. Oh, it'll be great. It'll be great. I promise. It'll be fun. I never heard of Target Pizza Hut Express. Unless you're talking about the pizza that you can get inside of Target. Yes, YouTube does have some really good learning tools here too. Georgia Pre-K actually has some things that they referenced us to use that were on YouTube. That was the funny part to me. Like, they wanted us to do story time, and it's people reading books to your kids here on YouTube, which is kind of cute because it gives them that real feel of somebody, like, on the camera turning the pages and stuff. Oh, Pizza Hut in Target got old PH wings, but my favorite is Wing Street. I miss Wing Street. The wings used to be really good back then when it was Wing Street. Sometimes these companies rebrand themselves, and when they do, it's not always for the better, you know? You didn't like Wing Street? I did. I think they had Wing Street when I was in college. I used to eat it a lot. And the little personal pan pizzas. I understand. All right, y'all. Ask me something else. Victoria, I don't feel like I answered your question. Victoria, are you going to go to the kickback or are you going to stay home? I'm sorry. I guess I was trying to pry and figure out, but you answered enough contextual questions for me to get it. Hmm. Are the people that you hanging out with? Oh my gosh, I do. I do need a vacation. I hope that I can go on it in July. And I want to be on somebody's beach. Okay, Victoria. Are the ladies that you're hanging out with, are those like your mommy friends? How long have you been friends with the people that you're thinking about when we're talking about like you just feel like you're not fulfilled? Are these like mommy friends? And if they're not mommy friends, are they single? They don't have any kids or like they're not in a serious relationship or married? Because I feel like that's a big difference too. Sometimes, I don't think it's always if someone's single that you can't vibe with them. Because I know a lot of cool single people. But I do think that sometimes people that are not in a serious relationship don't get it at times. Or if they've never been married, they don't get it. Or if they've never been like in a serious relationship, they don't always get it. Oh, Lamika, I feel like you'd be a great nanny. I don't feel like it's a bad thing. I feel like I need one. A nanny and or someone to help with cleaning because I'm tired of cleaning all the time. Okay, so I think the first friend, y'all probably just been friends for so long that y'all just might be into two different paths. Doesn't mean y'all can't be friends, but y'all may not have the same things in common, so that's why you're not feeling fulfilled. Especially if you're doing a lot of what she wants to do, but maybe she's not doing stuff that you want to do. Or if she doesn't necessarily get it because she's not in the same boat as you. Do you feel like the stuff they talk about is kind of on the vain side? Superficial? Like, do y'all have deep conversations or do y'all get together basically to drink and turn up? Okay, I'm now seeing why your name is not Brainwashed Sheep. Just a little bit. YouTube don't like when you too smart, though. They demonetize you for talking about controversial topics. You're being too sensitive. Okay. Do you have male friends that you can hang out with at the moment? that understand that you just want to be a platonic friendship. A lot of Aries women have this problem too, so don't feel like it's just you. I mean, I can understand not wanting people to try to take advantage of you, though, for real, because, yeah, I figured that. Have you tried connecting with with YouTube people like you've done with me? More YouTube people, even if you have to like try to search for people that are like similar in subscriber count to you, so that you kind of know that they're not trying to do it to gain something from you. I hate cleaning. Oh my gosh. But I'm a clean person, so if it's messy, I'll do it, but I end up getting irritated a lot from being for that. Not brainwashed. What state are you in? Are you in the United States? And what I feel like you're in the United States because you are in the United States. I don't know. What state are you in? What area in the country are you in? So earlier you said you connected with somebody on Bumble. How did that go? Northeast. Okay, cool. I'm in the dirty South. Can I really? I'm corny. It's always cool to see where everybody is. I hypnotize you with this. This damn song is stuck in my head, guys. Janae Aiko's voice is memorable, catchy. Oh, I'm about to knock the table over. Okay. I want to help Victoria with her advice. I don't know. I feel like I'm not living up to my name. Ask Yo-sha. Where do you want to go? Where do you want to go instead? Victoria, did you teach yourself everything as far as the well, let me start over. Did you teach yourself your own makeup tips by YouTube, or did you just trial and error on yourself? Oh, okay. Okay. So maybe you should try Bumble again to try to meet somebody else local. And then another thing you could probably try is with Instagram, try to see if you can find people who are putting their location on like you do, and see if you can find someone that like has similar interests as you. I'm about to start doing it too, just because I can't keep, right now I'm not on a level where I can keep booking people, but I will book my friend again because she did a good job. But she gave me some tips on some stuff to buy, and then one of my favorite YouTubers came back, Thomas Adriana, and she's got like some really good tutorials that she just posted about like inexpensive makeup products for women of color. So I can't wait to try it out because I have time on my hands. And I feel like YouTube is biased. I mean, I do pretty well, but I feel like if I was more glamoured or whatever, I could take it to the next level. Even though I don't want to, I'm not finna change who I am or nothing, but it's something that I want for myself because I don't want to be dependent on if something is open or if I can go. Like, this is teaching me the importance of having skills for yourself. Luckily, I've gotten used to, you know, being barefaced most of the time. I'm comfortable with it. But like, if I want to get myself together and do my own photo shoot and I want to look enhanced, I don't want to have to, you know, pay somebody for that basicness. That's all I'm trying to say. Brainwash sheep, not brainwash sheep. When is your birthday? Thank you. Victoria's question, thank you so much. I appreciate it. August, Virgo, Leo. So you on the cusp. Okay, I got you. I got you. I'm just trying to see where your energy is coming from. It makes sense though, because I can see those Leo energies from you. I can see it a little bit. I mean, I don't know you, of course. So I'm not going to try to tell you that I know you. I'm a Taurus. My birthday just passed. It was on the 13th. May 13th. Sorry, y'all. I'm a little tired, so I'm trying to make sure I'm answering the question. Victoria's question was that she has friends that thank you. She has friends that she hangs out with, girlfriends that she hangs out with, but she doesn't feel fulfilled when she hangs out with them. And she's trying to basically figure out how she can make more female friends. It seems like she's looking for meaningful friendships because she's not getting them lately. Like, she has friends that she's known for a while, but when they get together, she just doesn't feel like she's getting anything out of it. And then she also mentioned that when she meets new people, sometimes they just basically like want her to teach them things about YouTube or get something from her. Like, she can also do makeup, so like they'll want her to do their makeup or share makeup tips. So she was just trying to ask, like, number one, does anybody else have this problem? And number two, like, how can she find meaningful friendships? And I mean, some of us were throwing out some suggestions, but some of the people on the live that were here were saying like they experienced the same thing, or Victoria feels like she's the go-to person for advice in her set of friends. Like, her friends always go to her when they are going through something, but she doesn't have anybody to go to. And she mentioned that the other day. And by the way, why were you crying and upset the other day? We glanced over that, but I read it, and we're gonna go back to you. Gonna tell me why you was crying, because I do care. But she mentioned that she was upset the other day, and her friend called her, and because her friend had a problem, the conversation immediately shifted to her friend instead of her. It is never too late. That's something that I had to realize. Let me tell y'all something. I'm so glad that I have y'all to talk to. Y'all don't even get it, especially now. Like, this has helped me understand the importance of meeting new people. Because, like, I'm a Taurus. I'm stubborn. I don't like change. I was the queen of no new friends, okay? Like, these are my friends since we was 14. We've been friends for 13 years. We ain't changing. Look, some of them friends have toxic traits, and I can't hang with them like I used to. It's not that I don't love them anymore, because I always have a place in my heart for you, but you can't go with me. And I can't go with you. Like, I haven't been perfect either, but in most circumstances where I stop being friends with somebody is mostly because of either outgrowing each other, or just like certain traits that could be basically a way to hold back, because they're needing me, but they're not doing stuff to get themselves out of a situation that they could get themselves out of. It doesn't necessarily mean I think I'm better, but it's just that, like, you know, if someone chooses to put themselves in the same situation over and over and over again, and, you know, life is all about choices, then you just kind of have to love them from a distance. Not that you can't still pray for them, you know, wish them well without being salty about it or petty about it. But everyone can't go with you, because when you're so busy focused on all of that, you can't even fulfill your purpose because you're distracted. And it's just a lot of stuff that I used to do when I was younger that I can't continue to do now, especially now that I feel like I found what I want to do in my calling. Like, I don't have time for it, literally. I work full time. I'm a mom. I'm a wife. I'm still trying to navigate marriage. Yeah, I don't have time for games with people anymore. Like, I just turned 27. Like, I'm pushing on 30, and I'm trying to have more strings of income coming in and be able to live and not be, you know, just existing paycheck to paycheck. Like, that's not going to be my life for the next 10 years. I'm trying to get it to where the next 2 to 5 years, some sort of plan changes. Thank you. I don't feel like I'm a baby. I wish I could go back to being 21 and redo some things so I could make that money. Let me read. I'm sorry. Oh, Victoria, I understand. Okay, so in your nature, like I said, y'all Aries are never satisfied. You can really be killing it, which I personally feel like you are killing it, girl. But you just want to be to that next level. Like, I know you want to reach 100,000, and you're going to. I know you're trying to launch a business. You are trying to take it to the next level as far as the type of brands that you're working with. But you're doing so well, Victoria. You, like, girl, just go back to some old videos from 2017. That is always the best humble reminder to watch the old you and see how much far you've come along. Like, watch the video that you did, I think it was at the close of 2017, and I think you were celebrating 5,000 subscribers. Just watch that video where I think you were celebrating about 5,000 subscribers. Or it might have been 3,000, but go watch that video and watch, like, that, and just kind of go through and watch your old stuff. Law of attraction, Victoria. And see how much you've come along. Like, it's not a race. I know that sometimes we set these goals for ourselves. Like, honey, I was supposed to be a millionaire at 25. I was wrong. But the point is, like, it's not a race. Like, and another thing, I don't know if you're comparing yourself to others, but don't do that if you are, because that's going to have you depressed all the time. If you looking at the next person like, damn, she blew up overnight. I've been on this thing for 10 years. What's going on? I had to tell myself, like, look, girl, what weren't you doing? And I can say one thing: I wasn't being consistent. I wasn't bulk filming this whole time. I wasn't on top of it when somebody, you know, was actually paying attention. I had times where I went viral and I wasn't paying attention. Whose fault is that? It's mine. But, you know, I'm here now, and this is what we're gonna do. You know what I mean? Like, my birthday literally showed me how much growth I had on my channel. Never in a million years would I thought I'd go on live and have all them people come and show me love. People that I didn't know tell me happy birthday, send me birthday money. Like, what? I'm like, little me? Don't nobody watch my videos like that. So that right there is just motivation to keep going, keep on talking to y'all, keep on, you know, answering these Ask Yo-sha requests in my DMs, and continue finding a purpose. Victoria, you are a jack of all trades. You have a lot of talent, and I know that, you know, you tend to critique yourself and feel like you're not there yet, but you are doing better every year. Literally, that I've known you, you have been taking it to the next level every year. So keep going, you know. And it's going to be those moments where you get in your feelings and you just feel frustrated. It happens. I know I get there myself a lot. Like, I was just in a bad mood earlier because I was just like, dang, like every time I try to plan something for myself, something seems to go wrong, or just something gets at me and time gets away. Like, sometimes I feel down because I feel like, I don't want to say that, but it's like, it's true. Like, as a mother, I feel like I've sacrificed so much that I can't even do the thing that I want to do for myself because something always comes up. So I try to stay positive and just speak to what is going well. But I do, like, sometimes I do say in the back of my head, like, dang, I wish I would have just waited to have kids, would have waited a little longer to get married so I could pursue things for myself. Because sometimes, because I didn't wait to do those things, it prevents me from doing things as fast as I could have without the kids and stuff like that. But I can't go back and change it now. I just have to learn how to adjust. And it's so funny. Another person actually requested I make a video about this, and that's like fulfilling your passion as a mom. Like, how do you even like pour into yourself as a mom? And she asked me to do a video about it, so I will. Because it is hard. Like, you can't be as selfish anymore, period. And it's, people don't want to talk about it, but it's the truth. Like, you cannot pour into yourself the way you want it to without kids the way that a single person can. Like, people be like, I can't say this, but like, I can't say this enough to people that don't have kids. Like, they be asking me for advice, and I be like, look, if you don't have no kids, like, if something is not serving you as far as a relationship goes, whatever, run for the hills. Like, you don't got to stay in that situation. People be like, dang, that's mean. I'm like, it's not mean. I'm literally speaking from experience. Like, if 27-year-old me could have had a conversation and a come to Jesus moment with 19-year-old me when I was still dealing with that toxicity, I would have slapped myself upside the head like, look, you got a lot going for you. Don't even waste your time. But you be so into, oh, I just want, you know, this fairy tale love, da-da-da-da-da. And then you don't realize you wasting your best years, your prime years, your best body, your best all, trying to find love and stuff like that. And it's like, love is not, it's not that love is bad, but find yourself first. Fulfill yourself first. Your vision first. You're not going to be able to do that as well once you start having kids. If I knew what I knew now, I would have waited until I was in my like late 20s, mid 30s to have kids. And I mean, like, whenever I see a young girl or even a young guy, no kids, and they have all this ambition, I be trying to pour it into them like, hey, keep going, travel the world, do everything you want to do. Because it's not that you can't with the kids. I promise you, you still can, but it's going to affect the way that you do it, because you have to put your kids as a priority. Especially if you don't, you know, and especially if you don't have help. It's harder when you don't have help. And I know, like, people be like, well, you're married. I'm married, but, you know, that doesn't always mean that I have all the help I need. Like, my husband is a great stepfather, but his father doesn't do much. So it's like, imagine if his father was helping, then that would be helpful, because it would give me and him a break. Some people be like, oh, well, you married, you have help. Yeah, I do. I'm not going to discredit the fact that I have help. But imagine if both parents were doing their part and I was married. That's 2 sets of help instead of my 1 set of help. You know what I mean? Anyway, I done went off on a tangent. I'm sorry. But yeah, thank you. I try to be real. Time is so valuable. Time is so limited, and time is so valuable. You talked about losing your, I think you said it was your stepfather. Was it your stepfather? My sister passed, and I'm not trying to discredit or mess it up if I did, but something about when you see someone pass that's close to you, you really start to think about how short life is. And y'all know, my mom passed when I was 16. And so now my sister passed exactly 10 years later when I'm 26. And I'm just looking like, you know, my sister was 46. My mother was 52. If I pass, and I'm not saying I will, but I could, y'all, like in 20 years from now, like, what am I doing with my life before then so that I can leave a legacy behind, make sure my son is straight, make sure that my generations to come are good? Like, it's just, that's a lot. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Victoria. So it's like losing a dad. I get it. It's hard to lose a parent, period. Like, it is. I don't even know. Thank you, AW. Life is so short. That's why I be telling you to go for it. And you can, yes, they assume because just because you married, you have stuff together. I'm gonna tell y'all right now, being married is not the solution. Being married don't make nothing easy at all. Marriage is hard as hell. People be making assumptions and just think that you got it going on and things are perfect because you're married. Marriage is not easy at all. Like, that's why when we be having these conversations and we talk about divorce and stuff, I be all here for it. No, I didn't see the comment about the house. Let me go up. I missed it. I'm sorry. Dang, I missed a lot of the messages. Let me go back up. Oh, Victoria, I didn't see that part. Okay. Do you want to move into a home in the area where you already live, or are y'all still considering relocating to a different state? Like my state. Because if you're considering going to my state, then potentially you may be able to use grant assistance to get your home. But I understand that. And I mean, I understand that more than you know. And what I'll say is I'll use my phone so that we can talk about that. But I understand that completely. You want to rent a home here and save. Okay. Is he doing things now to help put aside for that dream? Do y'all both want the house, or do you just want the house? That's a good question, AW. I promise I will. We have a lot in common. Okay, I'm gonna just start talking about it here. And my husband might come in and talk or whatever. But on my channel a while ago, me and my husband did like this life update where my husband had lost his job and he shared like his experience here. So when people talk about like being married and it being easy, people make assumptions. But being married does not always mean that you have a husband that pays all your bills and you don't have to work or make any money or do anything. Like, being married could essentially end up with your husband losing his job and you having to pull the weight, which has been a situation that I've been in. And people will assume that because you are married that everything is perfect or close to perfect. And people make little smart comments like, I'm a single mom, so I don't have it. But you got a husband, so you do have it. And it's like, you don't necessarily have it just because your husband has it. Or like, if you don't make as much as your husband and your husband is working but he doesn't make a lot either, y'all could still be struggling together. You know what I mean? So it's like, those sort of assumptions make it hard, and then people are less likely to help you as a married woman because they assume that because you're a married woman you have everything figured out. To answer your question, AW, my husband was not my first proposal. He was my second proposal. And I don't think that a person should get married until they know a person. I don't think it's an age associated with it. I think it's how well you know that person. So I think that you should see, like, that person go through something. I think that you should understand their values, the things that, you know, are important to them. They need to understand what's important to you, and y'all need to be financially stable. That's really important. And I think that you should not go off of potential. I mean, you can go off potential, but understand that if you go off of potential, then you may be taking a chance. And if you take the chance, it may be a surprise to you once you see reality hit, because things do not improve just because you get married. In fact, problems that you saw before marriage typically get worse once you get married because you're married at that point. So if they have a communication problem, the problem may still persist. If sex is a problem in your relationship, that could continue to persist. If they don't like going to church with you, that can continue to persist. Oh my gosh, finances, that's a huge one that I never really thought, like, I've said this before, but when I did my marriage talk videos, I literally said, I never thought that anything could cause a marriage to be difficult except infidelity. Desmond and I have not had any issues with infidelity in our whole relationship, but our marriage has been tested several times since we've been married, since we've been engaged. And it was never about infidelity. But I thought, because I had went through so many toxic relationships and situations with my son's father, that toxic equals infidelity or abuse. My son's father did not abuse me or anything. He didn't put his hands on me. That's not what I'm saying. But I'm talking about, like, abuse. Like, you know, those were the two things. Those was the two things that I thought were like toxic relationships, because that's what I saw in other people's toxic relationships that I knew in my close circle. Either somebody dealing with someone putting their hands on them, or somebody dealing with someone cheating on them. I never thought about, you know, finances being a relationship issue. I never thought about, like, I don't know, like, communication or a hard time or a hardship, depression. Like, that stuff went over my head. And so, like, when people be asking me, you know, they'll ask questions like, you know, or they'll say something, someone that has not been married will say something like, I don't believe in divorce, or you should only get a divorce because of infidelity or abuse. Honestly, that's not true. Like, I used to think it was before I got married, but then I understood, like, if y'all can't see eye to eye on certain values, and that value is like the core of your character, of who you are, y'all may not work out, because y'all are never going to agree on something that's so important in your heart. Sex is also important. Like, if y'all are not connecting on a sexual relationship, in a sexual relationship, and the person is going unfulfilled sexually, then that can cause tension in your relationship, especially if y'all are not comfortable enough with each other to talk through those sexual things that you need, and you're not getting it. Then you start wanting to go get it from somewhere else. Finances is also one, because it's like, if you have a partner that is lackadaisical with money, or is not necessarily have the best budgeting skills or view of how money should be managed, but the other partner does, then it can kind of be hard to work on that together. Let me read, y'all. Good sex. And that's the other thing. I don't, so I do, before getting married, I mean, I was taught that like the man should provide and the man should be able to take care of his family. And I feel like that part is still kind of true, but I feel like a woman should have her own money and her own means to take care of her family too, should anything ever happen. Because if you don't have it for yourself and your husband has it all, and something happens and you can't stand on your own 2 feet, you're going to be in a messed up situation. And I feel like if something happens and it's an emergency and you're not making enough, you're going to be in a messed up situation. I think y'all both should have it. But essentially, I think the two of you should be working together to like pull the weight, and so that the load is not on too much. The load is not too much on one side of the equation, because that is overwhelming and it leads to resentment when you feel like you're doing everything by yourself. Like, even as a husband, I feel like husbands need to be considered too for the things that they do, and not just seen as provider only. They have feelings, they have emotions, they have needs too. I think, I mean, I don't know. It is his responsibility, but it's also your responsibility too. What did she say? Many expect things to get better with marriage, and you're absolutely right. Only see it's worse, seem more like revealed, it heightens. I mean, it can get better, but you both have to be willing to talk through the things and make changes. And that's the thing. People are stuck in the ways that they are because they are who they are. So it's like once they get to a certain age, they most likely are not going to change the way that they are. So is it the type of job that he has? And how does your husband feel about you doing the OnlyFans and stuff like that? I mean, I have hope that things can get better. Do you appreciate what he's currently doing? AW, no, I don't think so. Financially stable just means, to me, financially stable means that you're able to afford living expenses on your own. I feel like a person should be able to afford their own like rent and utilities before considering getting married. If you can't, then y'all are going to struggle likely when y'all move in together. And I'm speaking from experience. I'm not trying to throw shade. I'm speaking from experience and experiences of others. If y'all both can afford your own apartment and your own bills by yourself, then when y'all come together, you're going to be a strong force financially. However, if you're living with your mom and you can't afford your own apartment, and then the other part, and if both of y'all are living with your parents and can't afford your own apartment, but y'all might be paying some bills together. Like, for example, when I was single, I was living with my dad. Once I had a full-time job and was making enough money, I paid for my own personal expenses, like my food, my groceries, my household essentials, and my phone bill. I think I said that. My dad was paying my car insurance, and I helped contribute to some bills in my dad's house, but I didn't have to pay rent or anything like that. My husband, my boyfriend at the time, was living at home with his mom, paying all his own expenses and giving his mom a certain amount per month. When we moved in together, temporarily we lived with my dad. Hey, Fireface. Oh my gosh, I'm so happy to hear that. And that means you're a Taurus, just like me. Happy birthday. Happy belated birthday to you. I'm so happy to hear that. Oh my gosh. What was I saying, y'all? I got excited for Fireface. And Lamika, yes, you should. You should share that and your stories that you have, because I know that you have a funny delivery and it would be really good. The point that I was trying to say is that when we were both living with our parents, working full time, didn't have our own apartment, but we had some sense of paying bills and stuff. So when we moved in together, we put our money together to pay bills and live together. But imagine if we would have had practice living on our own first, where we could pay our own rent, our own utilities, and then we moved in together. That means we have more than enough to survive. But if you've never practiced survival on your own and then you move in together, that means you're going to figure all that stuff out together for the first time. And that's when you're really going to see the truth come out. How well is money being managed? Because when you live with someone else and you're only paying a portion, you don't necessarily understand what it's like to pay it all. And my dad tried to tell me that, and I was like, no, it's good, I got it. I make this much, and this is gonna cost that much, which I'll have this much left extra. You don't know about like what happens when stuff breaks in a house, things go wrong. It can be expensive. So all I'm trying to say when I say financial, it's not a set number. It's, can you survive on your own without the help of somebody else? Can the woman that you're trying to marry survive on her own without the help of someone else? If the answer is no and you still love that woman, can you afford to take care of that woman by yourself with everything that you have? If the answer is no, then either she needs to get a job so that y'all can work together, or y'all don't need to get married because you cannot take care of that woman. And the way tradition is set up, the man is supposed to provide for the woman, blah, blah, blah. So it's like, that's what I mean by financially stable. Otherwise, y'all are going to probably have financial issues, and that's going to be difficult on your marriage. It doesn't mean y'all can't still be married, but it will still be hard because finances are a real thing. Victoria, why don't you want to do part of the rent with him? Like, why do you feel like he should pay all of it and you not help? No, I agree. A lot of men do get comfortable in their situation, and they might have a vision that's different than yours, and may feel like what they have currently is good enough because where y'all are is good in their eyes. But the way that you see things may be different. Men and women think completely differently. Would you say that y'all are? Would you say that you feel like y'all are dishing out the same thing? Like, if he's currently paying the rent, and you're paying out the utilities, are you both like doing a similar amount in expenses? So you feel like he should, like, I don't know. And then you have a kid too, and children are expensive. I'm trying to figure it out. Like, I guess the question is, if your husband made more money, do you feel like he would be willing to pay more money? Because if he's, like you said he's working 7 days a week. So if your husband is working and he's paying what he can with what he has, okay, I see what you're saying. So Victoria, this is what I would say. If your husband is willing to give what he has out of what he's making, then I feel like if that house is something that you want, you should be willing to help pay for it, because that's something that you're saying that you want. At the same time, if there's something that he can pursue that can make more money, he should pursue that. But maybe he is happy with his current job. Is he happy with his current job? Does he like what he does? Would he be sacrificing his happiness to switch jobs just to make more money? We gotta drive. Men, yeah, I feel like some men do get comfortable in relationships, but I think that also it might be like a why fix what isn't broken mentality for him. Like, maybe he wants to stay where y'all are so that y'all can save, because in the current situation, if he's able to pay it all and you have money left over, then maybe you could be saving towards the house while he's working to keep things going. Like, kind of like y'all are working together. But it should not just be all on him. I don't think so. Y'all are married, so y'all are supposed to work together. And do you have to get a house that costs so much more than what y'all already have? Or is that just how much the market is in the area that you live in? Or the type of house that the two of you want? Like, is this what you want, Victoria, or is this what the both of you want? Because it's hard for a man to want to do something that he doesn't want to do. People do what they want to do, honestly. Okay, so if it's only $300 to $400 more, but he doesn't make enough, and you do, why aren't you willing to pay that $300 to $400 more until he's able to? Do you feel like if you do it, he won't ever get to that point? I feel like, Victoria, I feel like in your head you feel like he should do everything, and your money should be your money. And if you have that mentality, okay, you have that mentality. I don't think that that's gonna work with the way things are set up, and that's probably why he's giving you pushback. Especially if now, let's say your utilities are $500 and your apartment is $1,000. He's already paying $500 more than you do currently. So if y'all move into a house that is $1,500 and the utilities go up to $600, and you're paying $600 but he's paying $1,500, and let's say he's making like $2,200 a month. These are fake numbers. That's leaving him with $700, but then he has gas and he has car insurance and other things. It's not leaving with him with a lot to do anything except pay bills. Meanwhile, you have money to do whatever you want. Get your nails done, get your hair done, do things for your son, which that's expensive too. But if y'all work together, it could be more even. Like if you're making the same money that he makes influencing, and he's making the money he makes working 7 days a week, the two of y'all could work together to even it out so you both have extra money. I think that is fair. That's kind of like what you should do because y'all are married. And the other thing is this: you're an entrepreneur, you're an influencer. It sounds like your husband is traditional in his mindset, in that he is okay with working full time, having his benefits, having his fixed paycheck. It's stability for him. I don't know your husband's zodiac sign, your zodiac sign, but he's not trying to leave that comfortable situation because it's secure. And your situation is not secure, even though you are a successful influencer. It depends on your sponsorships. It depends on your views that month. It depends on your ad clicks. It depends on your commission links. It just depends, right? So it's like, maybe in his head, as you're trying to explain that to him, if you're trying to get him to hop on a business endeavor, he may see the risk in seeing that what he has now is certain in his eyes, but what you have, not that he doesn't believe in you, but it's uncertain. So maybe he's like, we can't both have something that's uncertain because it could put everything at risk. Maybe that's how he's viewing it. That's a good question, Lamika. Baby. Babe. Des. Can you bring me my phone charger, please? Yeah, I don't mind helping. I really don't. But I think hard times has taught me that I don't mind helping. Because if your husband were to lose everything and it be 100% on you, then you would understand and probably have a different level of appreciation for what he is doing right now. Hold on. Okay. And that's another thing. You also might be comparing yourself to someone else who has a lifestyle where they don't have to do anything, and their husband does it all. Because I've been guilty of that too. Like you see people, or like sometimes I compare myself to people that chose a degree that makes more money, and I'm like, dang. Sometimes I wish I would have, you know, done something differently to make more money. If I just made $10,000 more a year, then things would be a little bit more smooth. But honey, it's like sometimes we forget that we prayed to be where we are right now. Like there was a time where I was working in a call center. I was working in fast food, and here I am with a job like I have now. And sometimes it does get overwhelming, and I be ready to throw in the towel because I'm stressed out. But I have it pretty well in comparison to a lot of people my age. I'm using my degree. I'm stable. I'm happy with that. But I've also learned that this is not my end all be all. Like I have the stability now to work towards something else. AW, I think you're right. Thank you, Victoria. I think you have a point. I don't think it's done intentionally, but I think it's because women are conditioned for a man to take care of them. So when the dynamic shifts and the man is not taking care of you and y'all are kind of working together, or even you're taking care of him in a sense for a little while or whatever, you tend to feel like something is off. It's not that they may not be trying to treat their man differently, but it's just that it's like an expectations versus reality, if that makes sense. Not that you don't still love him, but you're just feeling like you're feeling his weight, if that makes sense. The weight that he might have been carrying before, you're starting to feel it, and we've been conditioned to not be the one to carry the weight in the marriage, if that makes sense. Not the financial weight, if that makes sense. I don't know if it does. Des. Are you reading the chat or are you not on here? It's a guy in the chat that says something that you say sometimes. AW. AW. Just read it. I'm not finna repeat it. Just read it. And I mean, I will say I did come a long way, but I guess I'm waiting on y'all to respond back. How much battery did I have left before I plugged it in? Because I felt like this was going and we ain't finna stop. So I was saying, let me see what my charger. I'm not able to see how much battery I have left. I'm assuming that it's charging. Did we freeze? Everything good? Nobody's saying anything. I think you should. You have a man that's willing to work 7 days a week for you and bring home the money to take care of y'all in the best way he can. That's something to be proud of. I think that we've been conditioned to not think that it's enough. And it's not just you. I'm guilty of this too. Like, we've been conditioned to not think that it's enough because we were taught that they should do it all. And I mean, when you think about it, it's not fair. Oh, you're welcome, AW. It's not fair for them to do it all. Just like it's not fair for you to do it all. Like, think of yourself as a mom. Think of yourself as a mom. Like, take him out of it for a second. Don't you feel overwhelmed as a mom if you have to do all the cooking, all the cleaning, all the children-related stuff by yourself, and he doesn't help you? Even if he is paying the bills in the house, like if he makes messes all the time, but you have to be the one to clean it up. If he never cooks because he's the one working, like, how does that genuinely make you feel? And personally, if my husband was paying all the bills and he didn't help me do anything and I had to be the one to always clean up, always cook every single day, always be the one to look after Josiah by myself, I would feel overwhelmed with that because that's a job in itself. So imagine how your husband must feel if you feel like he should figure out everything that comes to money by himself, but it's supposed to be you and him together. Like, I know that it's like, part of society saying, well, that's what he's supposed to do. But think of him as not just a provider, but as somebody who has feelings. You know what I'm saying? That can be overwhelming for him. And then imagine if you have an adult living in the house, running up bills, going shopping, doing whatever they want to do with their money, and you're struggling trying to figure it out by yourself while your wife basically plays around. It's the same thing as if, the husband works, he's tired, but when he gets home, if if he's sitting around, laying around on his days off and he don't help you, but you see him right there and he can help you, that's probably how he might feel as the sole caregiver. So that's why I say the two of you should really work together. Even if it's not 50-50, maybe it could be 60-40. But if he's willing to do more, and he can do more, but he's saying he can't do all, but he's willing to do what he can, and you have it to do it, and you really want the house, I really think that y'all should go for the house. Like, and if you're going to try to push him to do more, you need to find out what he wants. No, I hear you. No, I know that you're helping. And he probably feels challenged as a man because men know that that's how they're conditioned to be too. So he wants better for you. He just has to figure it out how he can do it in a way that won't drive him crazy. Because Victoria, what you don't want is the man doing anything for money and not being happy, because that's going to affect y'all. That will affect your marriage in so many ways that you would think. Like, if you think you're stressed out now, imagine him being mad at you and not wanting to have sex, having an attitude with you, and then your relationship, y'all's vibe be off because he's basically angry at you because he's doing something that he doesn't want to do. Hold on, let me go back. I'm sorry. Man, being at home with kids is a full-time job. I be tired all the time. And I mean, it ain't even been a long time for me, but I've realized, like, it is work being at home with your kids. That's work. It's tiring. Oh yeah, if you have multiple kids, geez, it's like my child times 3 or times 4. I don't know how y'all do it. Victoria, I hear that you help with the bills. I think I say. That's like a is it called a one-sided compliment? A lopsided compliment. It's something that was. That's not. She joking, but don't be telling me that, because I be done cussed you out and got off the phone. If you only get your child every other week for the weekend and your mama probably helping watch them kids, you don't know what it's really like. That's the beef I used to have with my son's father. Like, he'll get him every blue moon for a couple of hours on a Saturday and take him to go do something fun. He wouldn't make no comments about my parenting being hard or nothing, but it's like you never get to see your son behave badly, because who's going to be bad when you taking them for a little while to have fun? Same thing if you getting them for overnight for a day. You know, like grandma might get them for a day or whatever. I'm like, you ain't really seeing how your kid acts that long. Like that's like when I hadn't speak to him. I hadn't spoke to him since almost a year, because he was supposed to get Saya for a week, the week that I was going to go on vacation last summer. And he flaked on us and he didn't get him. And I didn't speak to him for a while, and then he had some hardships, and I didn't hear from him. But the point is, I'm like, how are you going to really learn your son and actually get it if you don't get him for a long period of time? You're going to have to take my word for it. When we were talking, we don't really talk now, but when we were talking, you're just going to take my word for it when I say that he talks back or he does certain things. You're not going to know if you don't get him for a couple of days or a week to see how he acts, you know, when he gets used to you. Because the way kids act when they, you know, when they go over your house for a little while is not the way they act when they know you and you're with them all the time. You're welcome, Victoria. And if you need to talk, hit me up. Oh, I've definitely felt myself get lost in the sauce. Before my sister died, I hadn't taken a long period off from work to just feel what I needed to feel since never. And like, you easily get lost in the sauce of trying to be there for your kid, trying to be there for your husband, trying to be there for everybody. It's like, it's too much. Being a full-time parent is no joke, and being a full-time step parent is hard. Like I admire my husband so much because he treats Josiah like he is his son, and like that's rare, you know what I mean? But it's a lot on him, you know, just like it's a lot on me. And so I still feel like, you know, people, like I said earlier, people assume like because you're married it's easy. It's like, no, we both need a damn break. I'm not saying it like he doesn't help. Des helps with Josiah. He has patience with Josiah. But we both be needing a break. We both deserve that break. You know what I'm saying? And we don't always get the break. That's all I was saying. So I want to make sure that that was clear. Like, Des does his part. I wasn't saying that he doesn't. But what I was saying is that that doesn't take away, like, him being his stepfather doesn't take away from the fact that his actual father and his father's family should be doing more. That's what the point I was trying to say. You need a friend like me or Victoria or both? Girl, we are friends. We talk all the time. We like cousins that live in another state. I'm the cousin on Facebook. Philippine. I think that doing it before marriage is a good thing, but I think not doing it before marriage can help y'all build something that's deeper than y'all having sex. I know this sounds really like simple, but I would like to go to Miami with my husband. That's what we were supposed to do for my birthday. My dad was gonna watch Josiah for the weekend, and we were supposed to go to Miami and have a vacation, but it didn't happen. So I'm hoping that I can reschedule it for July because I'm taking off of work for a full week. I haven't used any of my vacations, so I might be out of work for 10 days again like I did when my sister passed. I was gone for about 10 days. But anyway, I want to do the beach. Something simple. Backhanded compliment, yes. That was what I was looking for. I was like, lopsided compliment. Yes, Kira, exactly. You just spoke whole facts right there. That's the truth. Because like, all my relationships, well, I only been married once, but all of my relationships, all of my premarital sex in my boyfriend-girlfriend relationships was good. Okay, thank you, Victoria. All my premarital sex relationships, serious relationships was good. But when you go through things in your marriage, it will affect your sex. And when you have sex with somebody for a long time, one person could get bored with the sex that y'all are having. Even with not being married, it can happen. So just because you have sex before marriage does not mean you're going to guarantee that you won't get bored with the sex that you're having when you're married. The spark can go away. Or like, what else can happen, y'all? When you start losing interest in someone, like the sex may not be as good to you. You might have an orgasm, but you may not feel fulfilled anymore. So I don't think having sex, I don't think waiting to have sex or not having sex is gonna prevent that from happening. You know, if something happens, it can cause that. Thank you, Lamika. I was trying to find a plate emoji. Lamika, you need to go ahead. I don't know what you're doing, but you need to go ahead and make another channel just for you to do your commentary and story time. Lamika, girls trip, girls trip. Go to Florida and visit. Victoria, you're gonna have to. Well, you can't drive from where you live. That's so far. I'm not gonna tell you to hop on no flight during Rona. But that's the next girls trip. We're gonna go to Florida. Yes, meet up in Florida. Hey, girls trip, girls trip. Yes. I want to meet my YouTube friends. And we can go do karaoke at Kira's favorite spot once they open up. Kara, when I go to Miami in July, I'm going to speak it into existence. We better meet. That's all I'm going to say. We're going to have to communicate and meet up and go have fun. Hopefully the world is in a better place by then so I could go. Because I want to. And I'll be free that last week in July. So. But yeah, AW, I hope we answered your question. I don't think that you should wait. I don't think that you should have to wait. But I don't think it could go either way, honestly. I've known people that waited until they got married to do it. But that requires you to build a really good bond. Hey, Nahima. It requires you to build a really good bond. That's all I can say. Like, yes, Lamika. Best female rapper right now or period? Of our generation? In high school, I would have probably said Nicki Minaj because that was like who everybody looked up to at that time. But then in the recent, I'll say for Gen X generation, I think it's Meg Thee Stallion right now. Right now, I'm going to say Meg Thee Stallion. If you would have asked in 2019, it would have been Cardi B, but I feel like Meg Thee Stallion brought something different to the rap game. Even though she clearly has like Trina influence, a little Nicki influence, but because like I don't really recall seeing a tall rapper. You know what I'm saying? So think of all the pretty tall women that never had somebody to like look up to. And like Meg came and kind of made that sexy. Like it's always been sexy, but as a rapper, she made it sexy for your tall women, your tall, curvy women. Everybody wants to be a stallion. Even the ones that are not tall are calling themselves stallions. And I feel like with Nicki Minaj, like the girls wanted to be like her too. And she was like the only one doing rap during that time because Lil' Kim was gone. There wasn't really nobody around. Cool, you're Gen Z and you agree with the Meg. Yeah, like I love Nicki. Like my issue with Nicki was that as she continued to get famous, her arrogance, I think, got the best of her. You do need go, yeah, start the channel and tell the stories. You're funny, Lamika. Like, that's the type of content that strangers want to see. That's all I'm gonna tell you. Like, and she's a brown girl, exactly. So I guess my point with Nicki is that, like, I feel like Nicki got too arrogant, and her music stopped being relatable. Cause like when she used to do the mixtapes and when she initially signed with Young Money, her music was relatable. And that's what people want. Like, they want to vibe with somebody they can relate to. When you start getting cocky and you just, everything is I'm the queen, I'm this, I'm that, then it's like, I guess I stopped feeling like I could relate to her music. Then Cardi came, and Cardi was just like fun and wild. I mean, she still makes music. I don't know what I'm saying was like she fell off or something, because she didn't. But I guess like her music was relatable and she was herself unapologetically. You know, she just was but Nicki is not relatable. That's the thing that I think was her downfall. When she was initially coming out, she was more humble. She seemed more down to earth, and I liked her music. But Cardi's just kind of like ratchet, fun. She's just herself. She don't care. And I think it was because she was a stripper too. Like, she was a dancer, and she went from love and hip hop to just like super huge on TV and stuff. And everybody's just like in love with her. And I just feel like that come up was inspiring. And then hearing her music, whether she wrote the music or not, it was relatable. Like, her experiences with relationships and people not believing in her and her lack of confidence, but like now she has it. Other women can relate to that and resonate with that. And then Meg Thee Stallion, I mean, she just has this aggressive sexiness to her. Like, when you listen to her music, it's a vibe. It pumps you up. It makes you feel good. I literally was in a horrible mood earlier, and the Savage remix song came on the radio, and I started dancing as I'm driving in the car. Like, I don't know. I don't know none of Cardi's recent stuff to tell you it. So, like, that first album she released, I loved it. But then, like, when she started coming out with new singles for her next album, I was like, this sounds really similar to her other album. I don't know. Yeah. And then I think when Cardi said some things that were controversial, it caused her to kind of take a shift. And then I started to see more of Meg. But I think Meg is, I don't know, I always get inspired by young women in the game, though. Because Cardi is young, too. Like, we were like around the same age when she came up. And then Meg is like 22 or something. Like, I'm like, these young girls killing it. Like, I don't know, it inspires me. But her music is a vibe also. Like, not being embarrassed about being sexually like confident, dominating, and or whatever, and just knowing that you are that. And then also with Meg, her music is aggressive in that you're not in a way where she's calling people bees and stuff like that, but like it's kind of like she's like women empowerment, like with a splash of ratchet. I don't know. She's not finna, like, her music is like, you're not finna be crying about no relationship because you got options. You dance. Like, we used to, like, do, in our Zumba class, we used to do, like, twerk dancing and all stuff to her songs, like Simon Says, or Work, like, just, I don't know. I'm rambling. I'm sorry. I'm not making any sense. But her music just amps you up as a woman. That's the type of music you turn on when you need to be reminded that you are who you are, and you know you're that girl basically. I like Debrat. I love Missy Elliott. Missy Elliott still makes music right now. And Missy Elliott done aged backwards. Like, she don't even look her age. She's so pretty. Meg is fine, y'all. I feel like Lil' Kim is very like the peak of inspiration for these generation rappers though. Cause really Nicki Minaj was very inspired by Lil' Kim, whether she wanted to give Kim credit or not. And the other thing that I would say that I liked about Meg Thee Stallion is that I haven't really heard her name in no drama. Like when Cardi came out, it was all this Nicki Minaj versus Cardi B drama type thing. And I didn't really like that. Like, that's childish. Meg was smart and she didn't really put her name in no mess. And she ended up collaborating with Nicki Minaj. And she, you know, she did music with everybody. Another rapper that I like that y'all, I don't know if y'all know or not, but I like this girl from, her name is Tokyo Jets. Tokyo can rap. And I feel like she's slightly underrated, but her skill is there for sure. Meg's been in drama? Oh, I ain't know. Oh, with her management. Oh, I did hear it was something with her management. I forgot about that, though. And that's the thing. I think that women in general compete with each other instead of working together. And sometimes if we were to just work together, we would get much further. Because if you team up two dope artists, if you put two great artists on the same track, it's like they can both make money. Like, just see it right now. Everybody loves Beyonce. Everybody loves Meg. You put both of them on the track, and everybody went crazy. But, like, I want to see it happen more when it's not Beyonce. Like, let the two rappers go on the go on a track and work together. Cardi and Nicki could have worked together too, and both fan bases could have like crossed paths, and it could have been real powerful instead of it being the beef. I forgot about Doja Cat. I needed to listen to more of her music, but I like that one song, Juicy, by her. That song's the whole mood. But yeah, I like Doja Cat. Absolutely. I agree too. Collaborations. And see, that's the thing too. I like when people are like odd or different because it brings something new to the table. You don't have to be like perfect. Hey, get it, Mika? My rap name is gonna be Miss Exclusive. Miss Exclusive on the beat. Hey. Miss Exclusive on the beat. Hey. I know I had the bars. Girl, I can't rap. No. I think I can though. Like I'll start in my car, start just doing some random stuff in the car, making up little songs. I make up little songs for Josiah all the time. Lizzo is different. I feel like Lizzo is like the representation for plus size women of color. Finally, and without having to be like the perfect body. fun. I used to want to be a singer. I already told y'all that. But yeah, I used to like do little stuff like that too when I was younger. Not rap though, it would be singing. I feel like Lizzo encouraged a lot of people to just embrace their natural bodies and like body positivity advocate. I just thought that it was weird for her to go to the basketball game without, with the see-through clothes. But I don't have no negative no. I don't have no negative opinion about her or nothing. Yeah, like the 90s, Kira. I feel like women had more natural bodies in the 90s than they do now. Everybody has to have like plastic surgery. It's really dismotivating for someone with a natural body, especially after having kids. Like, I just don't feel as attractive anymore already as it is. And then the people you look up to, they all have surgery. They have a baby and then they come out 2 weeks later after they done had post-op surgery on their tummy. Exactly. I love Queen Latifah as a person overall because she was like an actress. She could sing. She could rap. But exactly, hell, it's very discouraging. Like, you be feeling like you gotta go get a damn BBL and damn breast lift. Because I done thought about it. I always joke with Des and be like, I'm gonna get a mommy makeover. But I'm like only half kidding. Like, I like to eat, so I probably won't. But I thought about it. Like, well, maybe I do need to get a tummy tuck. Maybe I do need to go get what I thought I wanted done was a tummy tuck and a breast lift and reduction using my natural breasts because I don't want them like fake silicone boobs. But I thought like if I got a tummy tuck and I got my breast cup just reduced to like a C and just got lifted back up, it would be cute because it would be like, I could wear dresses without a bra like the girls with the smaller boobies can. But I just feel like women in general and people in general want what they don't have. Like, it's women who have small boobs that wish they had big boobs. It's women that have big booty that wish that they had not a big booty and vice versa. Like, everybody wants what they don't have. Exactly. The kids' music, like, I feel so bad for their throwbacks. I'm so glad that I got to grow up in the 90s so I could have a taste of better music. And my parents were older, so I got to hear all the 70s, 80s, 90s, 60s. I feel like I got out of touch when I became a mom. Because I was in touch when I was in school. I was pretty popular. And I was smaller. Fine. I feel like as soon as I had the baby, I was finna say a bad word. Didn't nobody want to mess with me no more. Motherhood is not sexy. I know, and then think about all the kids that graduated from school this weekend and they ain't gonna get to celebrate or have a proper graduation that they deserve. So now they gonna be all messed up and feeling like they ain't gonna feel like it's important to be educated, basically. You think so? I feel like I was pretty popular in college. I would say I was well known in college. In high school, I was well known, but I wasn't like one of the popular people, if that makes sense. Like people knew me, but I wasn't like homecoming queen, Miss Superlative or nothing like that, you know. College, I would say I was well known because the school was small and I was a resident assistant, so I was like a mentor to like the freshmen and stuff like that. And then I won't say that like I'm in a sorority, but I won't say that the sorority made me popular. I feel like I was already kind of known on my campus before being in a sorority. Exactly, but they're not going to. You see moms on the red carpet, but they have surgery after they get surgery done. So that makes me think like I need to get surgery too with my post mom body and my, you know, my imperfections. And then you just never appreciate the stage where you were at. Because when Josiah was a baby, I had lost all my baby weight, and I looked almost exactly the same as I did post baby. But then I put on weight, and I haven't lost the weight. And I'm just like, oh my gosh. What did you decide to go with? Whew, I'm sorry. Is a 360 lipo, is that like a gastric? Like, is that like a shrinking of the stomach, or is that just removing excess fat, as they call? Are they going to, are you going to do a loose skin surgery after? I thought you said you weren't going to do the BBL. Your butt is naturally big already. I don't feel like you should get the BBL. But I understand, because you probably want it to look a certain way. Lamika, you don't have any kids yet, so you can get rid of your fupa. My fupa is going to be there because I had a C-section. I was like, well, can I get pregnant again? And then when I have the baby, just have the doctor do the tummy tuck after they do the C-section operation. Go ahead and stitch it up. Get rid of these sides over here. Yeah, I know. You have to be careful and you have to follow the guidelines and eat right so you can do it. Victoria, if you do decide to do it, are you gonna you had 4 C-sections? You gotta get it. Like, I feel like it's not fair. I feel like every C-section should come with a complimentary tummy tuck because it just changes the muscles in the stomach. You can lose weight all you want to and you still gonna have a little bulge. Oh. I was gonna say, Victoria, it already looks like you're losing weight. They need to give us a tummy tuck because you already got to recover like you got a damn tummy tuck. That's why I said that's the surgery that I want. Because honestly, my breast to thigh ratio would be fine if my stomach wasn't so big. But having a baby and then having a C-section, it makes your stomach bulge in a way that my stomach did not used to bulge before. Like, if you look at me when I was in college and you look at some pictures of me, like, with my crop top on or my stomach was flat enough for me to have a belly ring. I was always thick, but it's different. After you have a baby, especially if you have a C-section, your stomach will not go back to flat. If you have your baby vaginally, then yes, your stomach can go back to flat and you can still have a belly ring. It won't even look like you was ever pregnant. Especially if you wrap yourself up. you breastfeed, you gonna lose all that baby weight and then some. But if you get a C-section, they done cut you and put your stomach in a way that loses all the muscles into where it won't flatten out. It leaves it like flabby. Yay! Well, I'm excited for you. No judgment. And I think that if it makes you happy, then you should do it. The muscles do get loose. And your stomach, you be looking like you pregnant all the time. You have to disguise it with high-waist stuff. I'm like, let me figure out how I can medically code. Now, I will say I know some people that get weight loss surgery, and you can get that coded medically. But my concern with weight loss surgery is that you will lose a lot of weight, but you end up getting loose skin, and that's what I don't want. Like, it would be, I ain't gonna lie, it would be nice to get it and then be able to lose 100 pounds in a year, and then, you know, I would look good. I would look like my old self, but then I would end up having like really saggy skin. And that's what I don't want. See, and I'm scared to have another one. You're fun, Victoria. I feel like you just go for it. But I feel like now after talking, I have a better understanding. Yeah, I definitely think you should document the journey. You're going to gain so many supporters from that, too, because there's so many women that feel just like you do. But either way, I still admire you because you still made it as an influencer with your natural body, too. Yeah, I don't want that damn loose skin. Like, you might as well pay for loose skin, sir. If you're going to do that operation, you might as well budget for loose skin surgery, too, because you're going to need it. That's why, like, if you do, at least if you do the tuck, or you know, you do like the surgeries I would really consider is like a breast reduction, because it will help with my back, and you can, when you get the reduction, you can have them lifted. So it's like, even though it's coded medically as something that you can do to help your back, you can still get the cosmetic portion of it by helping have them lift you back up, and you know, make it look pretty. But then I always say I should wait until I'm done having kids. Because what's the point of paying to get this done and then I get pregnant? Like, no. Then there's some people that have their babies and then their bodies look unaffected. Like, their boobs still be perky and their bodies still look good after they had a baby. I guess it's genetics. I feel like my boobs like tripled after having Josiah, though, because I used to be like a 30. I think I used to wear like a 36C out of Victoria's Secret, and now I wear like a 40, between a 40 and a 44 triple D. And I think Lane Bryant sized me at a 40G once. Aw, thank you, Victoria. I feel like you should, maybe you could put it on your other channel, Victoria. Your Life with Victoria channel. I mean, just really think about it, pray about it, ask yourself why you want the surgery. Um, but at the end of the day, people gonna talk regardless. So don't worry about what they're gonna say. Realistically, you may have people say stuff like that, but it doesn't matter. Like, if that's what you know you want for you, then do it. Yep, do what makes you happy. And I know that you really love what you're doing. Maybe you feel like that's gonna help you get to the next level. Um, in your business endeavors, do it. Girl, bye. I understand why you wear shapewear though. Like I've tried, sometimes the shapewear makes the outfit look better. And if you're trying to, show it, as long as you acknowledge that you have it on, I mean, which I'm sure you do. I know with surgery, they make you go through counseling too to make sure you're mentally ready. Because it's an adjustment, Victoria. You're going to have to get, like, I know you already get attention, but you're going to get more attention once you get it done and you start showing yourself. So I think they put you in counseling to try to prepare you for that. And they also try to put you in counseling to prepare you for whatever rapid weight loss you may receive. Because it's like you'll still see yourself as the old you, even though you're the new you. And then people are going to give you a different kind of attention because you look so good. Huh? I'm sorry. Victoria has another channel. The Lamika has another channel. No, I don't have another channel. Victoria has another channel that she used a long time ago for weight loss, but she renamed it and it's called Life with Victoria. So I was saying if she doesn't want to put it out there on her main channel, she could put it out on her other channel. And Lamika has another channel too, but it's in the education niche, so it's not this page. Yes, she just started it. Well, she started it recently. Lane Bryant do be lying about the chest size. They don't be knowing what they doing. I'm like a damn G. I don't think I'm no G. I've gained weight though. When I gain weight, my boobs get bigger. But what was I about to say? I think that with the weight loss, it causes you to the weight when you lose weight. I've lost weight before naturally, and it does something to your self esteem. Yeah, I was just about to address that comment. It does something to your self esteem. So if you're not used to getting that sexual attention from men, you start yay, Lamika. You start to like get the attention and that you're not used to, and it turns you on, and then you start being curious and trying different things that you never got the opportunity to do. I don't know. That's the only thing I can think of, especially if you're not used to that male attention. You got the content for it. You know how many people out here making up stories so that they can talk on YouTube, and you got all these great story times that I'm sure you got from your real life. For real, they do be making up these lame stories. They be lying. I'm like, that didn't happen. That sound like some lies. Ah, my charger fell out. Okay, plug that back in. What was I finna say? I think that what happens is people follow trends. So I think that some people tell the truth on certain stories, but then let's say somebody tells a story about, like when people tell a story about their first time or something, I think that is a real story. But like somebody might tell a story about, like at one point somebody told a story on here about being kidnapped, and I think it got a whole bunch of views. Then a lot of people started telling stories about um about that, or like I don't know, just like sometimes when something trends, if you see a lot of people start doing it, it may or may not be true. Yes, like she might have been. I don't know. I don't know if her story was real or not, but she might have been telling the truth. But then when it was like a bunch of videos to follow about the same thing, I'm not trying to say that that sort of thing doesn't happen, because it does. But what I am saying is that sometimes people dramatize their lives to make it more interesting for YouTube. Just like there's fake pranks on YouTube. Yeah. Which is why now YouTube has gotten stricter with the community guidelines, and certain things like that particular story could possibly be demonetized. Like, YouTube has gotten stricter over the years. Like, before, you can get a bunch of views on something like that, and it could carry your channel. Now, I didn't watch it either, but now, I don't think YouTube likes to put ads on stuff like that. So you have to be careful about what kind of stories you tell. Tell me about it, girl. I need to dig into my past some more and see if I have any stories that I didn't already tell. I feel like my issue was timing. Like, I told a story about getting an STD because it happened to me for my ex, and it got a lot of views. But it's like, if I would have did it when it was trending, or maybe it hadn't happened yet. I don't know. But it would have got more views. It's really just about your timing and how crazy the topic is. Or even like I was telling y'all, the birth control stories that I wanted to tell on here. It's something that happened to me for real, but YouTube doesn't like when I talk about it. And as soon as I start getting a lot of traffic on those, I get demonetized. So it's like, it's frustrating when you try to be honest and you can't even be honest because YouTube thinks that it's sensitive. I'm like, hell, it's searchable. That's what it is. People are searching this because it's happening to them too. I miss 2016 YouTube a lot. You can't even, you can curse, but you can't say certain curse words. You can't, like, certain sexual things are not allowed anymore unless you're educating someone about something that's related to sex. But if it's too graphic, it's going to get demonetized. So it's really just about making money. It's really all about making money. And YouTube takes a lot of the money that you make, too. I think the curse words that you can say are hell, damn, and ass. The curse words that I don't think they like is the F word. And like when you get monetized, you'll see it because you have to review your videos now. You have to do self-review for monetization. You have to, I think they do too. Now the thing with the live streams, I think they started paying attention to those because a lot of small YouTubers was trying to cheat and play live streams just to get monetized when they're not actually having a real conversation. I don't really think it was because of what was being said as much as it was people just kind of trying to cheat the system. Hey, we doing good. How are you? So now they're reviewing them more closely. But also for content too, like if you being inappropriate, it can get demonetized. I think you can say the A word and the D word though, because I've said it, but I actually stopped trying to curse altogether when I make videos for that reason. But it will allow you to review, and it will ask you, are you doing light profanity, such as the A word, the D word, and then like it gives you options like strong profanity in your thumbnail, because some people like to put like the thumbnail with the emojis and they do like the exclamation points. I don't know about the silent live stream thing. I've never tried that before. I know some people used to do that to try to go to get themselves monetized. So are the swimwear hauls considered sexual though? Cause I see a lot of folks do Cupshe, Sheen, Fashion Nova. Thank you for stopping by, Icy Loco. Don't forget to get us a thumbs up before you go. Right now we talking about YouTube, Lamika. And how YouTube is stricter now about what kind of content. It's some people I know who have more than enough subscribers and a whole bunch of watch hours, and they not getting monetized because their content is not considered ad friendly. Oh, when I said cheating the system, I mean that some people were going live and they were not talking to people. Like, they was just going live on their phone or on their computer and not talking like how we doing right now. You don't do this, Carol. Your lives are real. But it's some people that would just go live just to try to increase their watch time. And yeah, like, it's a lot of folks doing that. So that's when YouTube made that change to where you have to have 1,000 subscribers, which, Kara, you have over 1,000, so it's not you. But some smaller creators who didn't have 1,000 were doing that to try to get their watch time up. And then I think YouTube made a change to try to cut back on some of the, like, people just going live, not to talk to their supporters, but just to be running their channel for a long period of time. And then let's say they might have been signed in on another device in the same house. Like, YouTube can track that. So, and I know some people will tell you to run stuff on different devices, which you can do that, but it's better if you have somebody who is like a friend or a relative of yours that has a different account, so that it's not your account running or your accounts running your videos in the same house. Like, people be trying to do all these shortcuts, but YouTube, I'm sure, has a way of tracking that. Like, if you look at your analytics, YouTube can see where your traffic is coming from, down to the state, down to the... No, I haven't used StreamYard, but somebody told me about StreamYard and said that it would be good if you want to do like live shares, kind of like on Instagram where you can go live with somebody else. I want to try that on Instagram soon. Not the StreamYard, but going live with somebody in my niche and we go live on Instagram. Because I've been seeing a lot of folks do Instagram TV stuff and live sessions since we've all been kind of in quarantine. Yeah, they break down everything. So, like, people be doing all this stuff to cheat, and I'm trying to tell you the best thing to do is just spend time on YouTube understanding what's working for you and get yourself out there. Be more searchable, understand your niche competition, and, like, promote yourself everywhere. Promote yourself everywhere and be genuine. And then watch other content and comment on it, but be genuine. That's what I do. Oh, and post your own content regularly too. But yeah, like, a lot of folks do a lot of shortcuts and they be thinking that works, but it doesn't. Like, YouTube tracks, even like people, when you promote yourself, Facebook, Instagram, that sort of thing, YouTube has a metric called external, so they can see that your traffic is coming from Facebook. So you want to try to make your content like to where it's Google searchable. And if it's coming from Facebook, if it's coming from Instagram, people coming over, that's fine. But that's a metric that's being tracked. And then they can see your demographic. They can see the age. They can see how many people that are watching you that are subscribed versus not subscribed. They can see what the most popular country is. United States, okay, what part of the United States? A lot of my support is in Georgia, but I got some other people around the United States watching. A little bit of the UK, a little bit of yeah, like London. I've had people in London support me and reach out, but it's like your analytics is tracking all of that, okay? So it's like YouTube is a process. These algorithms are built. I think so too. And YouTube don't really want you sending people off their platform. I feel like all of the platforms are like that, honestly. Facebook don't like when you send people off your platform either. Like, they'll only push your content to the feed for so long when you post a YouTube link. That's what I've learned with Facebook. Instagram, I've been more active on there, and I've like gotten more traffic to my page, and I'm getting more website clicks. But I realize that I get more views when I post something that's not pushing my content here on YouTube than when I directly push some content that's here on YouTube. So I'm going to continue being consistent with it and see. But honestly, I think that none of these platforms want you to push people off their platform to go somewhere else. And I heard, I don't know if you have Twitter, Victoria, but I heard that OnlyFans is good to be pushed on Twitter if you make like a separate account just for you to promote your OnlyFans stuff, and you just follow the hashtag OnlyFans and like retweet other people and stuff. I thought you had to have a certain amount of subscribers to do that, but I do live on mobile. I'm doing live on mobile right now. I just have my computer here so that I can see the comments a little bit easier. I'm trying. I've done so much research. Like, I've done so much research about promotion because I'm really trying to grow my channel. So I'm experimenting with some things. And the OnlyFans, I just watched I watched a video on it. This girl was giving information about how to promote. Honestly, I think it's a mixture of using tags, but also being consistent. Instagram likes you to be... I have my phone landscape, Victoria. I don't have another phone, but I'm holding my phone like this instead of like this. Yeah, start your live off horizontally. When it takes your thumbnail, set your rotation of your front camera horizontal, and it'll be like that. I don't know how to do it on my computer. You have now, like back in the day, you used to be able to go live and just click it and it would start. Now they want you to download some sort of encoder, and it's confusing. I don't know how to do it. Kira, it's partially the hashtags, but it's also consistency. I started posting on my Instagram every day to get myself back into the algorithm. And I try to tailor my hashtags to make them relevant to what I'm posting. Also, I don't know, like, don't just use hashtags, but actually look at the hashtags. Like, you could use them, but look and see what else is being posted and if it's similar to yours. But I think it's a mixture of all of that. Like, maybe it could be people that knew me, but I feel like I'm getting people that don't know me. But one thing about me is I'm not afraid to support people first. I do it on Facebook, and I'm doing it on Instagram. I'm gonna start doing it on Twitter. Yeah, and I don't use the same hashtag. Like, some of them I keep using over and over again, like Atlanta YouTuber, because I'm in Atlanta. Like if you were in Miami, I would probably do Miami YouTuber to try to find people that are also Miami YouTubers, because some Miami YouTubers are going to click on Miami YouTubers and try to find other Miami YouTubers and just like their stuff just to support, and you end up liking for liking to find more people. I do the same thing with Atlanta, but I try to make it relevant to that day and what it is. Like if this is a motivational quote, then I try to make it the hashtag relevant to motivational quote. I'm not going to put photo shoot because it's not a photo shoot. That picture is not a photo shoot, so that's not relevant for me to keep using the word photo shoot over and over again. But, you know, if I'm trying to use, if I feel like it's inspiration, I might use some words around the word inspiration. But just make it relevant to whatever the post is. And like she said, you can't get banded, which means that your post won't show up on the feed. And that's what I don't want. So I hope the ones that I am using don't mess me up. But yeah, like switch it up, make it relevant to what you're talking about. Victoria has a really big, well, I keep saying really big, but she has a big Instagram presence, and she's grown it a lot in the past year. She's pretty consistent, so I would say check her out too. Twitter, I'm still trying to figure out. I'm going to have to watch some YouTube videos to kind of get an understanding of how that works. But I will say, me and Alicia, I don't know if Alicia is still on here. Yeah, because you're right, Victoria, because I used OnlyFans in my hashtag when I did a video about OnlyFans, and then when I tried to click it, it said that that was blocked on Instagram. If you use the hashtag OnlyFans, it is blocked on Instagram right now. It says that it's considered sensitive content, so they're not allowing people to that feed to show for OnlyFans. So you cannot use that as a hashtag anymore. None of mine are blocked so far that I use. I use a mix of both, but to be honest, I like using smaller numbers because I feel like if it says 3.2 million, there's not a chance that I'm going to be found in no 3.2 million. So I try to do the smaller and then just make my way. I would say check out Vanessa Lau's channel if you haven't. She gives good Instagram tips. That's a good question. I feel like even though you're big, you probably still will use tags though, because you still want to be searchable to more strangers. Yeah, like just because you have a good following doesn't mean you don't want to be like strangers. You don't want more strangers. Like Victoria has went viral several times. I heard about rapid tags. See, now you done gave me affirmation that I need to look into that. Someone told me about that. They said, and like I'm all for options that are free too. Like I'm considering downloading vidIQ. Someone told me to try TubeBuddy, but I did some research on TubeBuddy, and it's like you basically need the paid version of it to really get what you're looking for. And I'm like, I'm not to the point where I want to pay any more money. Then I found I realized that a lot of the thumbnail apps that are really good and high quality, you have to pay for them to get the features that you want. So I'm like, dang. I'm like, I don't want to pay for all that stuff. I heard of rapid tags from somebody who was showing how to create a thumbnail on a phone, because I've been looking at more of that now that I have a better phone. I heard vidIQ is easier to understand than TubeBuddy. Yeah, I know you use it, Kara. A lot of people use it. A friend of mine reviewed my channel for me. I heard of Morning Fame too. So I had a friend, she said she used She used TubeBuddy, vidIQ, and tried Morning Fame, and out of the three, she liked TubeBuddy the best. And then I had another friend talk about the vidIQ. Lamika, all this stuff we're talking about is basically, girl, yeah, I'm cheap. I know how to do manual SEO. That's why I don't want to pay, because I'm starting to figure out how to just do manual SEO. You search, I mean, if you want to be cheap, literally you search the title that you want to name your video and see where it ranks. And then you look at the ones that are ranking and kind of see what they stuff is looking like and go from there. And then you search everything that's similar. TubeBuddy and stuff will give you insight on what may be different, but you can manually do it. I've went viral without all this TubeBuddy and stuff. But that's what I'm saying. Old YouTube, you really didn't need to do that. You could just tag it what made sense. And if it was a good video, you will end up going viral. But they help you come up with better tags. But if you know how to manually do it, you're going to be better off because you understand. That's all I'm going to say. And that, honestly, when it comes to YouTube tips, because I have been doing more YouTube tip videos, I feel like that's something that everybody needs to know anyway. Because what happens if TubeBuddy crashes and you can't use it and you don't know what to damn title your video? You just going to have your video just going to flop because you don't know what to title your video. So it's like, I don't know. I actually just got through editing a video because somebody asked me to do a video about how to increase your watch time. And I gave some tips, but basically it's just understanding how to be searchable because there's somebody out there looking for what you are doing your video about, but it's all in how you title the video and if your thumbnail is interesting enough for somebody to want to click it. So it's like people be having good content, but they be titling the video the wrong thing. Or they do the video, but they be talking too much and people click off because they don't get to the point. And so they get bored. Like, strangers don't give a damn. You have to know, strangers don't want to watch all that rambling and stuff. They just want you to get into the point. And if you can give them what they ask for, they'll probably watch your video much longer. But if you do a bunch of rambling, some folks be talking about, you know, they don't use their editing, you know. Editing is so important. Like, you can cut out all the rambling. I ramble a lot, but I be cutting it out. Like, y'all might see an 11-minute video. That video was probably 21 minutes. But I try to cut out all the rambling and stuff. I don't know. And then a lot of my successful videos was not even long videos. There's videos that was like 5 to 7 minutes. So your videos don't have to be long to go viral either. Just depends on the content. But I do produce longer videos because my watch time is better on longer videos. But that's just me. When you're starting out and you don't have a following, which most of y'all have a following. But if you don't have a following and you're doing long videos, your view duration is going to suck. Because they're going to be like, I don't want to watch no 30-minute challenge. That's too long. Ooh, it's time to go to bed if that's what you thought she said. I agree. Normal things that the person would think of is becoming more common. So it's hard to be searched. Like if you name your video, how to do your own eyebrows at home, there's probably millions of videos about that. So you'd have to try to figure out a way to make yours different. Like how to do your eyebrows at home for beginners, or how to do your eyebrows at home for under $10, how to do your eyebrows at home on a budget. You'd have to do something that's searched plus different to be searched. It's a way to still be the one to do it. You can literally do the same idea as somebody else, but you need to add something different to it so that if the other keyword is typed, you will rank on that page. And building community is important. That's what I'm working on this year. My goals were reach and community and reach, meaning I want to reach more people. I want to reach more strangers. I'm about to start doing more collaborations so that I can reach more people that are out of the East. Sorry, I got the low power mode message. But community is so important, because when you have people that are, thank you, Victoria, when you have people that are in your community, they tell other people about you, they share your content, they, you know, talk about you to other people. That's what you want. You don't want to just be making videos and like nobody, because that's another thing. Like, what I want to be is like, I want to build my community like I am and just let it keep growing organically, so that when I do have a bigger following, I still am getting genuine comments from people on my videos, if that makes sense. Because some people have a lot of subscribers, but people don't comment their videos. They don't get a lot of engagement. Like, if they go live, yeah, they get engagement, but on their normal videos, they don't get no engagement. And that's what I don't, I mean, I don't know why that is, but that's what I don't want to lose. Like, I don't want to lose this relationship as I get bigger, if that makes sense. Which is why people start doing Patreons and stuff like that. Yes, yes, Kira, and I agree with what Victoria just said. It's what they would search. I think about, and to be honest, I have honestly went viral titling a video something that I would search, or inspired to do a video because of something that I could not find on YouTube that I figured out and I did it, if that makes sense. Like, you don't have to be the first to do something, but like one of my biggest viewed videos on my channel was like about a problem that I had. A lot of my viral videos were problems that I had. I went on YouTube looking for videos about my birth control. Didn't really see many, only a few. So I started documenting my birth control, and those videos went viral because people are Googling side effects of insert name of birth control, symptoms of this birth control, etc. And I think just because it's low to rank doesn't necessarily mean that it won't be found, because you don't have just that one tag. You have that tag plus your other tags. I didn't know you still use King Master. King Master is a good one. I use Filmora, which is Wondershare, but I don't know if that's available on a phone, because I use it on my desktop, and I'm using the 2017 version of it. My next investment is going to be since I got the iPhone, I've been doing some research, and I didn't think I was going to need a new computer. I kind of really don't want to. But if we get stimulated, I might look for an Amazon renewed older generation Mac computer, but I'll see. Because what I learned is that some people use iMovie to edit, but they use it on their computer, their Mac, not on the phone, which makes a lot of sense, because when you start trying to cut and add clips in and stuff like that, it's doable on a phone. But for King Master, do you use like a paid version where you own the licensing to it so it doesn't put the watermark and stuff on it? Because with Filmora, they have a free version, but I bought my version because I didn't want a watermark on my stuff. But I don't know how that works on the phone. Y'all videos look good for y'all to be editing on y'all phone. I guess I just need to practice. I have more. I feel like I have a more trustworthy device to practice with now. So I know you film on your phone and your videos look so good. Like those soft boxes that you bought recently. And like I love how you share your equipment on your channel. But girl, your stuff look like you got studio lights, like like a whole professional camera out here. Your videos look good. You would never know that you was recording on your phone. And if you were still using like a S9 or something like that, it looks like iPhone camera quality. I be admiring it when I be watching your videos. Like, see, I feel like as long as your phone has great HD quality and good light, you can use a phone. That's why I upgraded my phone too, because I was like, I need to be able to edit and upload on my phone. Exactly. And it looked like you could record your videos on a camera to me. The Galaxy has a great camera. It's another friend of mine that I met on Facebook. She records her videos on a S9 and hers looks good. See, the S9, you don't have to have an iPhone to be able to record. I bought an iPhone, I bought a used iPhone 8 Plus with a bunch of memory on it because I thought I would need it for business purposes. And, the camera quality is good. I didn't have to have the newest one. And I was able to buy it. I have a video coming out. I have 2 videos coming out about it. So I'm not going to say too much else. But I bought it used. So I'm going to buy, if I buy a Mac, it's going to be, I'm probably going to use the same source, which would be like Amazon Renewed, to get the computer. Because I'm not paying like brand new for no brand new computer. As long as it's in good condition, I don't care. You don't need a lot. You built your channel on success without spending a whole bunch of money, and that's what I'm always here for, like free ways to make stuff work. You don't have to go buy, like a lot of folks be trying to say you have to get that Canon that Canon camera that's like $700, $800. I'm like, no. Now my friend, she did get a Sony A500, that vlogging camera that's real popular, but it overheats. That camera is like $400 or $500. She was able to get it at a pawn shop. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna go look at a pawn shop too, just to see if I find a quality camera for under 200, just to take it to the next level. But I'm not finna be paying close to $1,000 for nothing. What do you mean you don't see any more comments? And then $3 a month, that's only 30. That's what's 12 times 3? That's only $36 a year. That's not bad at all. For Filmora on my computer, I think I paid maybe $46.99 or something one time to put the editing software on my computer, and I own it. Because I used to pay about 25 every year. It's $25 for the whole year. But then after the second year, I was like, you know what? I know I'm gonna be consistent on my channel. I know I'm gonna keep using it, and my computer's been faithful. So I just paid that one-time fee. It was like 45, 50, maybe 60, but it was for me to have forever. Then they had another package where you could pay maybe like 90 or something, where you could own a specific code and you could use it on as many devices as you wanted. I see a lot of folks that use King Master and their stuff looks pretty good. But then I see some people that use it and they don't pay for it and it has that watermark, and I don't be wanting that watermark. And then there's also another app. I don't remember the name of it though, and I know that's not helpful. Sorry. I'm getting sleepy, so I'm not remembering. But I saw another app that somebody used for their intro, and that intro looked so cute, but they had that watermark of the name of the app that they used to make it in there. And I'm just like, it's something about that. I don't want that name on my stuff. Like, are y'all like that too? Like, y'all don't want the watermark? I don't want the watermark on mine. I don't like that. Like, I'm not trying to be free promo for you just because I used your thing once. It makes it, I don't know, it just makes me look amateur or something. I don't like that. I plan on my intro is about to change soon too, so it can match my channel art. Yeah, I do too. I just feel like it looks more perfect. Girl, your intro is really cute. Your new intro, Simply. I like your animated. Also, Victoria, yours is cute too. I was like, yes, honey, I'm here for all of this. My friend is working on mine. I almost want to leave it alone though, because I'm so focused on trying to reach more people and build the community that I'm like, that's not even important to me right now. But I feel like as long as that channel art says it loud and clear and makes it more specific, then I'm good. Yes. Literally, like when I look at big channels, there's a lot of big channels and they don't have all that extra shit in their banner. I don't mean to cuss, but they don't. It's just, this is my name. This is what you can expect. Subscribe. Like, you don't have to do a lot. And that's what I was telling my friend when she redid my banner. Like, because at first I did like a lot of images and stuff. And then I was like, nah, I just want it real simple. And I want my words to make sense. And I just want like simple but girly. Like, and we made it work to what it is now, and I really like it. But I wanted it to be like just simple. Even with the intro, like I don't want to do too much because some people do a lot and it just be like too much going on, and I don't want it to be like too much. Cause I don't want people to click off. Like, I don't want it to be to the point where they're like, I don't want to watch this. But I don't know. I feel like I'm rambling. That's where I got my laptop that I have now from Best Buy, and I think I paid around that same price. I don't remember, but I don't plan on getting rid of this computer. I still have coverage on this computer. Yes, the click off situation is what I don't want. I'm working on making my watch time longer, and it's been going pretty good with my longer videos. I hate, y'all, the video that I just uploaded, it got so much love, and I promoted it mostly on Instagram and Facebook, and I didn't do like people organically supported the video, and I was really happy about that. But YouTube demonetized it as soon as I uploaded it, because when I had my photo shoot, the photo shoot place was playing Drake in the background, and I couldn't do nothing about it. So it's like I would have to cut out the parts that I wanted y'all to hear where I was talking to the photographer, or I would have to like mute the thing. Thank you. But yeah, that pissed me off. I was like, damn, I'm always getting demonetized. Let me tell y'all something. Some of y'all were like, Yo-sha, I want you to vlog more. I really miss your vlogs. The problem that I have with vlogging, number one, it used to be the camera on my phone before. Now I have a better camera. But YouTube be messing me up because, like, y'all want to see my Zumba class, but if I go to Zumba and we play the lit music and start twerking, YouTube gonna demonetize it. And I don't want to sit there and put their bootleg music on top of my video while we're twerking, because it's not gonna have the same impact. Like, I'm trying to show y'all how lit it is. I'm not trying to steal the rights to the music. It's for fair use purposes. Like, I'm showing y'all that this is what we do in my Zumba class. Or like, you know, like I like my vlogs to be fun so that the person doesn't get bored. But it's like the truth is if you're out and you're at places and you're going places, they're gonna be background music that you don't own the rights to. Like I never play music on my videos anymore because YouTube got so strict with copyright. But if my new intro is like, if my new intro is like a little animated or has clips of me or something like that, if she does it like that, she suggested that I put music on it because it's gonna make it better. So I downloaded some of the music from the copyright studio, the non-copyright studio, and I found a couple that I liked, but I was just like, it just seems like so generic. And because that's the copyright free music, everybody uses it. I don't know. That's why I said I miss old YouTube, because old YouTube didn't used to trip about you using somebody else's music. Lamika, you know you can take your watermark off of PhotoGrid when you use it, all right? Even on the free version. How you do it all the time? Somebody just commented something. How to remove. How to remove what? I was talking about PhotoGrid. You can remove, but you can remove the watermark because when I use PhotoGrid too, or I used to on my Instagram when it was more of my personal Instagram than my like. Now I'm trying to make it more of like the life of a YouTuber plus inspiration or whatever. It's I mean it's basically my Instagram is like real talk, lifestyle, and promoting my YouTube channel now, but it's still gonna have splashes of my life on my story, and then the feed is supposed to be more of like inspiration to other people that aspire to be creators or business owners. But when I was just, that was my personal Instagram. I just turned it into like basically my handle for everything. Like I didn't change the handle, but anyway, I guess what I'm trying to say is PhotoGrid, I used to use it when I wanted to edit pictures, and I never liked when it said PhotoGrid at the bottom. So I would go to the sticker and you click the PhotoGrid, and it has one where it has a circle with a line through it. If you click that one, it'll take the PhotoGrid watermark off. But most people don't pay attention to that and they don't notice. And I figured that out when I was on my Android. Miss Kara, I don't think it matters. Like, I have a video on my channel that did really well, and it was short. I think the video was like under 3 minutes. And I started by talking about the product. Then I showed myself in the product. And then I gave my thoughts afterwards. And I think what helped was my thumbnail. Like, I showed myself in the waist trainer. Now, I will say that I think the thumbnails are really, really important with shapewear and review type stuff. Victoria can probably help you answer that too. But for me, I think as long as your picture is, your thumbnail for a review is really good, that's going to help you out. And when you title it, I would say put the name of the product in your title. And if it came from Amazon, you can put from Amazon. If it came from AliExpress, put from AliExpress. If it came from DH Gate, put from DH Gate. Because somebody is probably going to search Alibaba 613 hair from Amazon or something like that. But like my thumbnails, I've been going and redoing some of my older ones, and it's helped. Like the nicer versions of my thumbnails have helped. And I think, honestly, I ain't gonna lie, I'm finna start doing more shapewear reviews very soon, because those tend to take off and it becomes evergreen content for my channel. So I plan on doing more shapewear reviews, plus size athletic attire, and plus size like fashion frugal stuff. Even if I can only do them like once or twice a month. Oh, and bras, sports bras. Like I'm about to start ordering some of those too, because those did really well for me. Like I did some at the end of last year, and those videos got like over 1,000 when I on average get like between 1 and 200 views per video. So basically it's because YouTube likes those type of videos because they can put ads on those videos. Even better than swimsuit, because swimsuit, if you show too much booty, you will not get as many ads. But if you basically anything where something can be sold is gonna do better. So I think like your thumbnail is really important. So if you do like a before and an after for your thumbnail, that'll go good. Or if you just show yourself in it and the picture is good and your stomach looks flatter, that'll be good. And I feel like a review should not be long. Like, yes, YouTube likes longer videos, but with reviews, I'm proud of me too, because I'm tired and I went to sleep late last night. Oh yeah, I was gonna do a plus size hack video. I know you probably like, dang, you keep saying you was gonna do everything I said, but for real, I was gonna do a plus size hack video soon. Specifically for big boobs. But then I thought about it and I was like, YouTube don't like when you do big boob stuff. But maybe I'll just do a mix of stuff and include stuff for big boobs. Anyway, I was finna say, I feel like reviews should be short, because reviews are searchable and you're going to reach a lot of strangers. They may subscribe to your channel, or they may just watch the whole video. I know your video, I saw that went viral. You went viral for a lot of stuff, and your boob hack stuff. Like you did like the sticky bra reviews. Those went viral too. But what I was finna say was, like, I feel like when you do a review, that is an audience that is looking for an answer, and you don't want people to click off your video because you're talking too much and it's too much rambling. Like I see a lot of people do hair reviews and they be talking for like 15 minutes about some hair, and they're not doing anything special to it that makes me want to watch it. I be rambling, but I cut it down. Like the video that did well for my channel, it might have initially been like 8 minutes, but I cut it down to like 2.5 because I thought about what would the audience want to know. And I did not expect the video to go off, but it did. Yes, Victoria, I've been trying. I'm trying to give the advice, the informative. Thank you. I saw that one was doing good. I was like, finally, lately, my informational videos have been doing better. Like, I did a video about FameBit, and that one is doing well. I did the video about the polls, and that one's doing well. I did a video about Amazon changing the affiliate links, and that one did well in comparison to my normal content. So, in my advice niche, I'm also going to be talking about, like, YouTube stuff and business stuff that I see as it changes. As long as I know what I'm talking about, I'll get on here and do it. Thank you. Yeah, so like I'm really trying to pay attention to trends in the YouTube world as far as stuff that can affect creators, because I know that creators will search and watch it versus like just doing the other advice. But on the other hand, I'm doing advice that people ask me too. But it's just that sometimes regular advice don't always result in a bunch of views. At least not right off the bat. It's more of like evergreen content, if that makes sense. But yeah, the reviews should be short because people who are looking how to do something, they don't want to watch a long video. But if somebody is researching something, they may listen to a longer video because they're researching. But like if they are trying to look and do research, they might watch like 10 videos about that hair to see if they should buy that hair. So if your video is shorter and you rank on that first page, they're going to click yours because you have a 2-minute video or a 5-minute video instead of that 15-minute video that somebody made. You know, and they still might watch a 15-minute video too, but a stranger, like not somebody that know you, they're going to probably pick the shorter video. That's the way I think of it when it comes to reviews. Like, I don't know. I mean, you can still unbox it. You can still show what the packaging looks like. You can still talk about how much it costs. You can show where, you know, the price that you paid for it. You can do all that. But I would say you could make it a little shorter. You know, if your raw footage is like 15 minutes, you could probably cut it to 7 minutes. Just for real. Unless everything that you said is good. But I will say, Kara, your delivery is really funny. And I like your review style. So you may be able to keep yours the way it is. I just think that, like, sometimes I get repetitive and I start repeating the same thing. So I start cutting stuff out. Like, this song, I cut out a lot. Now, as I am seeing a spike in my views, so certain stuff I am making a little bit longer, like my YouTube tip videos. I'm not just putting nonsense in my videos, but I'm letting those be longer on purpose because I know that YouTube likes when you talk about YouTube. But like, if it's not, if I feel like 5 minutes does the job, then I'll do 5 minutes. Some of my viral videos have been shorter, like under 10 minutes. And you still can get hella watch time because people gonna watch the video. Yes. That's a great tip, especially if the name is hard to pronounce. You can just put the damn screenshot right off Amazon. Like, today's video is gonna be talking about this shapewear. I bought it in a size 5X. So, you know, take the video off you, and then when you come back, you have it on. Like, that's how you make the video short. Seriously. As long as you have all the information in there, you don't got to talk for a long time. Honestly, honestly, reviews are easy to do because you can just get screenshots from the website. You can ask the person, if the person reached out to you to do it, you can ask them to go ahead and give you all the promo code details, the whatever stuff they have. You tell them to do that, give you the information, and you plug it in. And then all you have to do is get B-roll, which is basically you. You know, doing all that so you can overlay, you can have B-roll, you can have screenshots. Like, I'm excited about getting back into those. Exactly, because when you just sitting there talking, people get bored. And that's the other reason, because I already do sit down videos. I'm trying to get like a switch up so people won't be bored with just sitting there with me. So I like to putting pictures in my videos and B-roll of me doing something else. So yeah, I have more of that stuff coming. When you're not getting paid for the reviews, I be like, I'm cheap. I don't want to keep buying stuff. Dang. Then I want Amazon getting mad at me for buying stuff and taking it back. Amazon was not too happy with me. They took off my ability to review for a while. It's back up there now, which I'm glad because I want to review my iPhone. I'm just saying, like, sometimes you'll review something. I'll give an honest review on Amazon, but if it didn't work out, I'm taking it back. Like, then they want to take your review down because I took it back. Like, I didn't do nothing wrong. It didn't fit. It was still a cute bathing suit. You should buy it if you skinnier than me, but I couldn't fit the damn bathing suit. I want my money back. But yeah, I never had an issue with them not giving my money back. And during the holidays, when they put the returns in Kohl's, that was so convenient for me. Because I went to Kohl's and I get my money back. And Amazon credits your account the same day when you use a debit card. I love that about Amazon. This conversation has been so good. And I feel all inspired. Hopefully I have some inspiration so I can film tomorrow or something. I got 2 videos to edit first, though. I'm behind on my editing because yesterday didn't go as planned. I love talking about YouTube with people that do YouTube because they get it and they don't, like, y'all give me feedback. Like, you ever talk to YouTube about somebody and they don't be getting it, so it's like you just be like, never mind, and you don't be wanting to talk about it no more. Okay, I'm gonna have to put that on my list. Yeah, they don't know nothing. You be asking them questions and they just be like, I guess, I don't know, girl. I guess that would be fun. They be like, hey. Bloopers are fun. I like to put those on the end of the video. Or I like to see creators put them on the end of the video. That always makes me laugh. I don't be putting my bloopers on there. I feel like I would do it for vlogging. Like, I am going to start vlogging again. I just have to figure out how I can do it and get paid for it. Because I'm tired of them damn they taking my money off of my vlogs every time. And I did do a Zumba vlog, simply. My bloopers would be me yelling for Josiah to be quiet or Des to shut the door because you can hear his background. Do y'all family be getting on y'all nerves when y'all be trying to vlog? Oh my gosh. Josiah done got his ass whooped. Not while I was vlogging, but I'd be like, you know what? Forget it. I'm done. And I get mad. I'm like... Literally the other day I was so freaking annoyed because you know when you are trying to record, you have your record, you know, you in this good mood, you're like, welcome back to my channel, blah 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 blah, you're in a certain presence, and then your family start getting on your nerves and then your energy just goes That's me too. And they don't get it. Like, they don't understand. Like, y'all are making it hard as hell. And then, like, you be in a good groove and then you forget what you were going to say. Or you have to retake the whole thing again. Or it's like you feel like you have to, like, try to edit that noise out the background. I'm like, dang. Especially when I have to do a trending video. Like, I try to do trending videos as soon, like recently, my trending informational videos, I try to do them as soon as I see it so that I can get it out as soon as possible. And it's like sometimes as soon as possible don't work which is why I bulk film. I always tell people you need to bulk record. But like sometimes something happens and it's relevant, so you got to film that day and get it up that night or at least the next morning. So it's like you have to go with what's going on in your house at the current moment. And that's another thing, like, the people that we're competing with, guys, is young people like 19 to 22, no kids, no responsibilities. They probably still live with their parents. They don't have the same level of like obstacles that we have. Like being a part-time YouTuber that actually gives a damn about your channel and goes hard for it, it's hard work because you got to find time around being a mom, you know, if you're married, being a wife, trying to balance getting all your content out, scheduling it, uploading it, filming it with the distractions. And you have to worry about your kids messing with your stuff when you're not paying attention. Because Josiah likes to mess with my stuff. Like, he was playing with my cord to my computer earlier, and I'm like, what are you doing? Like, he just, little boys like to mess with stuff, and he's really curious. He just likes to, like, build things. Like, it's hard out here in these streets. And then people will lie to you and be like, oh yeah, you can upload 1 video a week. Yeah, you can, but it's gonna be hard for you to grow that way. You can do it, but I don't know. I've seen more watch time on my channel since I've been uploading 2 to 3 times a week and going live on my channel every week. So I'm not saying you have to do that, but Josiah be like, what's that? You do not want to see my bloopers. Y'all gonna unsubscribe because y'all gonna think I'm mean. I be getting mad. But what I just did in front of y'all when I got up, that was me the other day. I was sitting here filming back to back. I had sent Josiah to his room to watch a movie. Dez, like, the thing is, Dez, sometimes he'll just kind of like sleep in. He won't get up. And he'll be in the room just laying down. Won't get up or help, right? So I had set Josiah up. And then as soon as I start recording, you ain't came out all day. Now everybody hungry and want to make noise. And I want a snack. And I told Josiah, don't you bring your butt upstairs until after I'm done. As soon as I start filming, he comes upstairs asking for a snack. I'm like, Josiah, you just ate breakfast. I fed you before I started. I'm like, you know, and then Des, he tries to be quiet. He'll open the door quietly, like, you can kind of hear the squeaky, and I'm like, just go get whatever you need. Mommy, I'm thirsty. I don't want to watch this anymore. And I'm like, honestly, I need to start filming when he's asleep. Like right now, like, but I don't know, like, y'all give me this energy because we having fun, right? But I don't be having this energy at night to really film, but maybe I should because, you know, Des will be asleep, Josiah will be asleep. Then I'm sitting here trying to, like, get my jujus together so that I won't look irritated in my next frame. And everybody will probably be like, Yo-sha, what's wrong? One time my best friend, she was like, Yo-sha, you look mad in that video. You look like, cause she watches most of my videos. And I was like, girl, I was mad. My family was making a bunch of noise and it was hard for me to get my video finished. So sometimes I just be like, you know what? Just forget it. I'll do it later. For real. It's hard. Being consistent is hard. Me too. I be looking so mean, like, and I don't know how mean I look until I'm editing the video and I have to cut it out, but I watch it first so I can laugh. I'm like, and then I get annoyed all over again. Like, y'all make it editing take longer because now I gotta remember which frame I cussed y'all out in. Or like if they hear you talking to yourself and they come in and they're like, Mommy, are you recording? Or Dad's like, oh, babe, are you recording now? I'm like, I'm like, this is the YouTube video I need to film. Are you recording, Mommy? Hey, YouTube. Like, bye. The struggle is real. Whew. It ain't even if you just have kids. It's recording around other people that live in your house. Or just it could be your boyfriend. Like that door squeak. It's exactly that's my whole point. My whole point is that it's your family, period. Because before, let me say, because it's not just Des. It's not just Des. When I used to live at home with my dad, and I used to record in the bathroom, I would try to record when the house was quiet, which was really hard because it was so many people living there. And it would just seem like everybody would start making a bunch of noise, arguing in the background. I'm like, damn, y'all. Why y'all wait until I start filming to start being loud every time? Ugh. Or the babies start crying that live in the house. I'm like, oh my gosh. I'm about to give up. It was not meant for me to be a YouTuber. I would just work for somebody else for the rest of my life. I'm done. And then Dad's all annoyed with me because I get mad. And then Josiah like, Mommy mad at me. I don't have any pets, so I don't know. But I'm pretty sure the dogs do bark and the kids start crying. Yeah. Ooh. And that's another thing, like, I do have a problem with timeliness, but a lot of times my family influences me being late at times, too. Like, tonight, I was with family, so we got home later than I wanted, because Josiah was being hard-headed. He didn't want to leave because he saw his cousins, and he's an only child, so he didn't have nobody to play with. And then, Des cooked, and we ate. Basically, the food was ready right at 10, which is why I had said 10:30. I tried to give myself cushion. Then I was like, well, shoot, Saya need to go to sleep. It's late. So I had to put Saya to bed. Excuse me. And when we got home, I had to give him a bath because they was playing outside, wash his hair, do all that. So it was like, okay. That took a lot of my time that I anticipated having because I thought I was going to have from 8 to 10:30, but we didn't get home until like almost 9. So it's like, I was like, I'm going to just be late. I told them 10:30. Every time I try to guesstimate the time, something happens. But I guess my point is that, like, you really can't plan when you have kids sometimes. You just have to go with the flow. But then, like, I could have went live at 10:35-ish, but then Saya would have still been up. It would have been a bunch of noise in the background. And then it's like everybody keep asking, when do I want another kid? And I'm just like, damn, y'all, I don't know. The kid, I might be 32 or 3 by the time I have another one. Because I have so much that I want to do. And don't get me wrong, I like having sex. I just don't want to have no more kids right now. Like, I should have had, well, no, because then I would have had multiple with the same baby daddy. But I was going to say I should have had my kids together sooner so I could get used to it. And they would have been like in and out, like both of them going through the same things back to back to back. But then I already have insecurities about my body because of what pregnancy did to me the first time. And I'm overweight. Like, I'm overweight right now. And I would gain more weight being pregnant unless I get really sick. And I don't want to be sick and miserable for a whole year because that's how long pregnancy is. 10 months is a year. 40 weeks, that's a year, period. What's up, David? Hey to your dog. Yeah, it's not safe. I need to lose 50 pounds. And that's another thing. I gotta start documenting that on my channel too. My gym opened back up and I'm like, maybe I need to start going back to it. I need to make the decision before they bill me again because I haven't been since March. And my bill is due at the beginning of June. Did I freeze? I'm like, did I freeze up? Oh, I was like, nah. Nah. I need to, because when I was doing Zumba and eating right, I was doing better. I did go. I understand. We bored too. That's why we on here vibing. Oh, you need a bestie so you can have someone to spoil. A bestie with a new baby. But I guess I had went to the store and bought a bunch of like seafood and stuff. So I could start trying to eat more fish and do less like chicken and stuff like that. But I just feel like I need to start working out again. It's 8 in the morning where you are. It's 3 a.m. where I am. Where are you? Lamika, we kept you up past 3 a.m. Woo! Hi from Scotland. I feel better when I work out too. My confidence goes all the way up. Like y'all used to see, man, if you was following me on Instagram, you see my story. Every day y'all would get a picture on my story. I'd be like, I love working out, but it was because it was Zumba. Zumba was fun. The diet bag, girl, I lost 12 pounds in a month. Are you kidding me? Where? I don't even want to talk about that because I gained that weight back. But my drive, I was so serious. I was so strict on my diet that month. I didn't drink. I didn't drink. I cut out a bunch. I cut out most of my carbs. I was still eating like baked potatoes and stuff like that. That's exactly, that payout was lame. It made me not want to do diet bet no more. I took a break the next month. It made me realize, my God, today. It made me realize that I read the diet bet, your payout, let me start over. I read that your winnings is going to be you did amazing because we both won. I read that your payout is going to be like 3 times what you put in. So if you it could be 2 to 3 times what you put in. So if you put in $10, you're going to probably win between 15 and 30. I did your diet bet, and something told me, girl, enter the one in this Facebook group that I'm in. So they was running at the same time. They ended on the same day and everything. So I did them, and the one that had more people in it, I think I won $36 in that one, and we won like 14 or something in ours. And plus diet bet takes their chunk too. So it made me realize like the ones where you pay $50 or something, then if you put up 50 or you put up 20 or you put up 40 or something like that, then you probably will win like 120 or you might win like 130 or something if you put in more money. But I'm like, I'm scared because I've lost this is the first diet bet I ever won because every time I did it before, I always lose. I was like, I don't want to put up $50 and I don't lose weight. I'm like, dang, like I don't got $50 to just be giving. That's a bill around this house. So I realized like next time I probably need to Me too. Okay, this is what we're gonna do. At 3:15 in 7 minutes, we're gonna say goodnight. Even though we on a roll. Unless, well, look, I ain't got no promises now. If more people join, we would have made more money. Period. We would have. But more people would have won too. Because the diet bet that we did, I think we had about 10 people and we won like $16. But then the one that I did in the other group, it had about 30 people, and I won like $34 or something like that. But it was more winners. That's the only thing. It's almost like I don't want like the next person to fail, but it's almost like in your head you be thinking like, "Oh, I'm gonna win, I'm gonna win," and then you win, and you thinking like you won. It's gonna be like 2 or 3 people that win with you, but in reality, it might be like 10% of the contestants win. So you got to split the money with all them people. Plus, Diet Bet takes out a percentage. So it's like, dang, I thought I was gonna make like $75, and I didn't. I was just like, okay. So I missed out on drinking on Valentine's Day, and drinking on what else happened? Oh, homecoming weekend. I went to a party that month. I didn't get a drink that whole month. But you're right. When I put my mind on something, then I can do it. But when my mind is not there, I am not finna do it. Like the cabbage soup diet. When I did that, I lost 7.1 pounds. I think I'm about to do that again soon. Because I need to reset my body. I need to detox before I get back into eating healthy. Yes. No, and it made me feel so good. So if you want to team up again in the future, we don't got to do it right away, but in the future we can, because it was helpful. But I just have to get my mind right. That's the thing. Like, to win Diet Bet, you have to get your mind right. That's all it is. It's really your mind over everything. Because I was so focused on winning that money, I was like, I want to win the money. I got to lose this weight. I got to do it. That's really what kept me going, for real, because I was like, I kept on thinking about how fine I was finna be on my birthday, because I was going to Miami. Like, I was, in my mind, I was like, I got to get this weight off. I'm going to do it this time. I'm going to lose 40 pounds by my birthday. I'm going to be on the beach. I'm going to be sexy. I'm taking pictures. So now I guess I need to get my mind right again. Maybe in July I can have that fantasy. But right now, I'm looking like cornbread fed MILF over here. Because we've been eating. Yay, you're going to stay. Yay. Yes, I was finna have a 2-piece on. I was finna be on the balcony. We was going to make the OnlyFans. I just play it. Nah, but I was seriously looking forward to that. And I don't know. I feel like that's where my seasonal depression hit, for real. I was like, because I always deal with stuff in the spring. Like, every spring, every year, I lose weight January to March. Every single year, because it's always new year, new resolution. And every year, something happens right before my damn birthday that knocks me off. I don't know what it is. Like, now, nobody expected what happened this year to happen. That happened to everybody. So I'm going to just write it off to that. But, oh, y'all, we might have to end it at 3:15 for real. I thought my phone was charging, but it's over here talking about low battery. This ain't charging. I thought it was charging. It is, because once you get, let me see if I can plug it into the real source. Hold on. Because it ain't working. I have on these shorts, y'all. I'm sorry if y'all seen that thigh. Let me see if I can do it without it shutting off on y'all. Okay. Close. All right, it should be charging now. I hope. Got it plugged in down here. Okay. You gonna get me in trouble. This the sleepover that we didn't have on my birthday weekend. I wasn't in the best mood that day, though. Kara, you remember when you was on live and you started doing the dances and people started coming? He ain't going for it. Oh, y'all are so funny. Yeah, she was having fun. She goes live on Fridays. And a bunch of folks came over to her live. Sorry, she was doing game night and we were suggesting songs she should dance to, and then a bunch of people went on her live. It was funny. Hey. Turn up, y'all. Supporting each other. I love it. YouTube sisters. I feel like I have cousins for real. Like I got a cousin in Florida. Got a cousin in Nebraska. I got some cousins in Atlanta. I'm like, okay, 6 people in here, but let's see. Yo-sha, Kara, Victoria, David. That's 4. I think I'm number 5. Des might have it still going on his computer, but he ain't said nothing, so he might be asleep. Or it could be something. Then as soon as I said something, now somebody gone. It was 4, so I don't know. Somebody was lurking and they got the hell on. I'm sorry. They went to go check out your page, Kira. She was dancing. Let me see what she got. Hey, check it out. No, Mika just said something right before you comment. Y'all comment at the same time. We sleeping in tomorrow though. I'ma try. I know, virtual sleepovers. I lie to myself every time when I say it's only gonna be an hour. That's gonna be an insider. Let's chill for an hour, guys. It's always longer than an hour. But on Wednesdays, though, like I know I didn't go live last Wednesday. I don't know if I'm gonna go live this Wednesday. It really just depends on what be going on. Last Wednesday, I had a work assignment that I had to work on, and so I was like, I have a long weekend ahead of me. If I don't get this done, then I'm not gonna get off when I need to get off on Friday. So I was just like, yeah, I'm gonna have to skip my live. I'll go live on the weekend. But when I do go live on Wednesdays, I'm gonna have to keep those short for real and keep it about an hour because I have to work in the morning and I'll be tired when I stay on too late. It's not intentional, guys. Only on the weekends. Des said we was invited to go somewhere on Saturday of next week, so I don't know if I'm going live next Saturday. I'm gonna have to see. And I don't want to go live at the same time as Kira because I want to go to Kira's live when she's live. Or if I do, I'll probably just have to go live for a shorter period of time and then go to Kira's live. I've still been at home too, except for going over to my dad's house. I miss going out and being social, but I'm glad because staying at home has made me spend more time doing stuff like this and editing videos and filming videos and coming up with ideas. And yeah, I've been taking advantage of the time, and it made me realize how much time that is actually needed to do this the right way. I need to take some melatonin. That's what I need to go do. I need to go grab my melatonin gummies, and I need to put my bedtime tea in the pot. But I can't take y'all with me. I guess I could take y'all with me, but it won't be light and bright in my kitchen. I started taking it after my sister passed because I think because of someone on my live had suggested it. I don't remember if it might have been Kara or it might have been my friend D from YouTube and Facebook. She was like, you need to try melatonin. And I went and found some gummies at Walmart, and I found the tea by Yogi. I already use Yogi Cycle Tea, and the Yogi makes bedtime tea, and it does help. So when we get done, I am going to actually make some tea, and I'm going to take 2 melatonin gummies. I might hop in the shower to try to help my body kind of relax and understand that it's time for me to go to sleep. And I'm going to try to go to bed. Let me ask you a question. Kara, when you take those gummies, do they give you like a high feeling? It really has. Like, I'm not even gonna lie, like, this is like the perfect time to start an online business. And that's in the back of my head. It is definitely in the back of my head. While you got everybody's attention and you're at home, this is not the time to not do stuff. Some people got so discouraged that they stopped. And I'm like, no, this is not the time to stop. This is the time to go. I believe you, Kara, because I stayed up late like this last night, and I could not sleep. I went to bed at like almost 5 a.m., and I was up at like 10:30. I've been up since 10:30, and I'm tired, but I'm not. This is enjoyable, but imagine when you are not doing something fun like this and you can't sleep. It was annoying. I don't get to sleep in having a kid. My kid wakes me up. That's the reason why I can't. That's the reason why I can't sleep. If I could sleep in like I wanted to, I would sleep in until like 1 o'clock. If I stayed up until this late and I wanted to get my full 8 hours, I would stay up. I would want to sleep until at least noon. And Josiah ain't finna let that happen. He be waking up to my he hungry. He want a snack. He want to watch something else on TV. Like, he will not go away. He'll come and get in the bed with me and be like, "Mommy, but I'm hungry." I see the 5. I'm hungry. And then you be like, okay, here, you can have this. I don't want that. I'm like, you ain't hungry then. Bye. Whew. I'm watching my number to see if it's going to go back up to 6 again. And I'm looking at it like, is it going to go? Okay, it's 5 now. You can stay, just like my video. You don't have to leave. We just want to know who you are. Y'all remember that thing where it was like askme.fm or something? Is that still a thing? It was this anonymous question thing that was popular a couple years ago, where you could anonymously answer questions. I mean, no, you could. So Ask.fm was an anonymous site where you could set up a profile and people could anonymously ask you questions. So people would ask all kinds of crazy questions, but you wouldn't know who asked the questions, and you could just answer them. I don't know why I just thought about that. Yeah, I'm tired, but that was a thing. I didn't even take the medicine yet. I'm about to take it in a minute. I was supposed to drink the tea. See, what had happened was I was supposed to drink the sleepy tea while I was doing the live, but I let my water boil out the pot, and then Des put some more in there with me, but I think I was still talking and I never got up, so he cut it off. Whew. I'm getting sleepy, y'all. All right. Yes, before you go, yes, does the melatonin make you feel high? I feel like it makes me feel something. It makes me feel like groggy. My legs start feeling kind of relaxed. And I'm like, this is like some mid. And don't mess around and take it and drink alcohol behind it. You're not supposed to, but I'm hard-headed. I'm going to send you a picture because I don't want to leave and go get it. I'm going to take you a picture and send it. It makes me feel something that's not natural, even though it's supposed to be natural. So I was just wondering. I was like, Des, these things. He was like, Yo-sha, I doubt it. I was like, I don't know. This is like a high feeling. Like, to me, like a mild high. Yeah, like you can't walk, like you're going to trip and fall if you're not careful. And if you mix it with some alcohol, your head is going to feel heavy like drunk. I promise, because I did it a couple times trying to help myself sleep, but I had already been drinking. You're not supposed to mix it with liquor, but I did. And you're not supposed to drive, but I didn't drive. I ain't finna drive. Yeah, I mean like a high, like maybe like even a drug, like how oxycodone might make you feel, or a Percocet, if you ever had that. Like, a mild low dosage of that, it starts to make you feel kind of like a muscle relaxer, like a over the counter muscle relaxer. Girl, I don't want. I barely ate my food earlier. I'm not hungry. I'm thirsty. I want some water. And I lost one of my chopsticks, and I'm sad. Yeah, perk and oxy make you feel high, so it's not like that. Don't get that expectation. I just mean like I feel something that's not natural. Like I can get why it makes you want to go to sleep because you feel kind of like a light drugged feeling, and like you only supposed to take two, but I took three once and it knocked me out. So I don't know. Yeah, it's kind of weird. You feel out of it. Yeah. Like, it's like you're supposed to take it and just sit there. Oh. That's Josiah every morning when he wakes up. But I'm hungry. And I'm like, Josiah, mommy's sleepy. Go away. I'm hungry. Oh no, I wouldn't take no Percocet or no damn oxycodone with no alcohol. You don't need nothing else. You don't need nothing else, okay? I remember in the hospital the nurse mistakenly gave me two Percocets when I was only supposed to have one, and I felt like out of it and I hated it. I was so scared. I did not like the way that that made me feel. Oh, mm-mm. I was in the hospital with Josiah. I had just had him, and they gave me two Percocets. The nurse gave me two Percocets by mistake instead of one. And I remember telling them, please don't send me home with this for my pain for the C-section. And they did, and they sent me home with the oxycodone instead of the Percocets. I was like, I don't want this. I don't like the way that that stuff made me feel. Mm-mm. Yeah, I don't like when I have nightmares either. Then you be waking up off balance and in a bad mood, still thinking about the dream, and I don't be liking that. South Beach toe. Right. They don't give you notes. They don't give you good medicine like that unless you break a bone or have a baby. Nowadays, they try to give you a muscle relaxer and ibuprofen 800 milligrams for everything. At least in my state, that's how it is. And that's because people were abusing it, making Molly Percocet drinks and double cups and Molly. That whole era is the reason why you can't get medicine when you get hurt. You be like, I'm really cramping real bad. They give you 800 milligrams of ibuprofen. You get in a car accident. Now I got in a car accident, and I thought they was gonna give me some oxycodone. They gave me some damn muscle relaxers and some 800 ibuprofen. I'm like, I want some oxycodone, damn it. They do not give you that unless you break a bone. They're not giving you the good stuff no more. And when they do, I think the doctor can only give you like 5 tablets at once now. Back in the day, you can get like a container with like 20 or 30 in there. They're not giving you that much no more. The muscle relaxer, it does help. I'm not gonna lie. It makes you feel drowsy and out of it too. Kind of like the melatonin, but it's much stronger. And it makes you kind of sleepy. And it loosens up the tension in your back. They work, but it gives you that droggy feeling that we were talking about earlier. Yes, Lamika. That was a game show, Lamika. Wow, Miss Kira, you got lucky. Over here, my back, I had to just go through, I just had to go through the struggle of my back hurting when that lady rear-ended me. And then my husband, well, my husband didn't go to the hospital, though. Never mind. He got in an accident, too. I was finna say they didn't give him anything, but he didn't go after the accident because um, he was at fault and he was concerned that they wouldn't cover it with his insurance. So he didn't go, and he just used bourbon to get rid of it. But when I got it, Tramadol, they did prescribe me some Tramadol. They sure did. Tramadol and a muscle relaxer and some ibuprofen 1800. I mean 800. 1800 is tequila. 800 milligrams. I've heard of that Tramadol though. They give you stuff like that instead of the oxycodone. And it works. Tramadol does work though. $1,800 is just my favorite drink now. It's so funny. My favorite drinks used to be Hennessy, Crown Apple, and then I stopped liking that and I started doing Jack Daniels, which is why my dad had got some because he was like, I like that kind, which I do. But now I drink a lot of tequila. Oh, and Kara, y'all's probably seen the drink on my story, but not my story, my community tab. But the 1800, I got the like mango mix, and then I bought the Jose Cuervo 100% agave one, not blue agave, but the 100%. Girl, it tastes so much better than the Jose Cuervo that I used to drink. I'm converted over. So what happened was I tried it was because the liquor store that I went to, they had a huge sale on liquor. So they had like marked stuff down, $3 off and stuff like that. So the 100% agave one is a little bit more expensive than the other one that I usually get. So it got marked down for the 750 milliliter. So I decided to try it just to see if the shots would be smooth and if it would taste good. That thing is smooth like water. Like it makes your chest burn not that bad. Not that bad. You can feel a warmth. Not a burn, but a warmth after you drink it. But girl, I had like 4 shots yesterday, and then I had the margarita mix, and I spiked my drink. That's why I was feeling good. I was gonna bring my ass on live, and then Josiah was acting crazy, and I got irritated, and couldn't sleep afterwards. My buzz was ruined. I won't buy the other kind again. But what my brother-in-law told me is to go to Costco and get the Costco 100% agave clear. And I got to taste that last weekend, and it was good. But I can get it a big, huge bottle for like $22. So that's what I'm probably going to try to do, like maybe tomorrow or Monday, so that I don't have to pay for so much for a little bit amount. But that 100% agave is a damn game changer. It's good. You were right. Morphine does work. I only had that when I was I think they put it in my IV when I had surgery, when I broke my ankle, when I got hit by the car or whatever. And maybe when I had Saya. Yes, I do like wine. My favorite is sweet red wine. Memorial Day, today my dad barbecued, so we went over there and ate, and some of my son's cousins was there, cause my stepsisters brought their kids, so we went and did that. For actual Memorial Day, I might do some online browsing. I've had Stella Rose and it's pretty good, but I feel like it doesn't get you like a buzz, but it's good. Like people be talking about how Stella Rose tastes like juice. The peach is good. I actually like Aldi's wine. If y'all shop there, they have a brand called Wink and Owl, and the percentage is a little bit higher than Stella Rose. And I like the sweet red wine. They also have other flavors that are good, but the wine is really inexpensive and it gives you a nice little buzz. It just don't last for a long time. Girl, yes, the Wink and Owl red wine out of Aldi is a game changer, okay? If you on a budget or if you just don't want to pay a lot, but you're not on a budget, like that's the best $3 wine you gonna get. It's really in my area. It's under $3. It's like $2.39 plus tax, $2.29 plus tax. It's good. I need to try that. You need to send me a picture of that, and I'm gonna send you a picture of my gummies. Okay, if you sleep texting, I'm gonna go too. I want to say thank you so much for watching. Everybody get a good night rest. Try Wink and Owl from Aldi. It's good. I think you'll like it. It's sweet. It tastes like juice to me. It's good. Yes, you a lady. You have a good night too, Victoria. Y'all, I'm about to go too. I'm sleepy and I have to pee. I've been holding it. I ain't want to get up and be like, be right back. All right. Bye, y'all. Good night.